Is there anything that you would ask her before deciding if this is a possible match?
So you say you have a boyfriend, right? Like, do y'all stay together or?
No. The plot thickens. He actually has a wife, a kid, and another one on the way, and we are all okay with this. And I am quite a bit younger than him, so I live my life, and yeah.
And the wife knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. Okay.
I help them. I babysit. I do all of the kid knows. Everybody knows. I go over and I babysit, and I'm like, I'm friends with their moms. I'm like, everything's great.
Somebody either got a strong pimp hand, or I'm gonna continue to ask. Is pop the balloon exposing the level of mental illness that exists in America? It's a simple question. I'm gonna continue to ask. Social media exposing it, but I'm saying super duper exposed. Or if we macking, pimping, and singing. Amen, say man.
How y'all feel about women proposing? It's 2025, women take a knee. I want you to take care of me for the rest of our lives.
Drizzle, drizzle.
Cry. Come on, girl. We got what? Say it, Black. What you got to say? I'm trying to see. What's that with your chat, nigga? Say something. Ooh, I can't do that, Black. What a ring gate. Ooh, it's nice. It's real nice. Oh my God. Like pretty twin. Let me see what it look like. What the fuck? Get your shit. Oh, that's a real man. That's a real man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I ain't even gonna play with you. And Elsa, no? I can't do it. I can't do it.
Sometimes you have to know where you are and on your level, accept that. So many don't even get that man on his knee. So many people not getting married. Y'all both got on the same uniform. But she might have a lot of options.
Do you know that you're a musician? Well, that's why I'm interviewing you today, so I can get to know you.
So I'm a musician. What the fuck that mean? Make magic or something? What is musician?
I think you're confusing that.
Yeah, I'm not no musician. I make music. I make music. And that's not all I do. I make music, I act. I'm a TV star too, a young mogul.
Just really quick, I think you're confusing.
I'm not confusing nothing because you don't know. You thought that all I was a magician or whatever the fuck you said.
See, that's what I think you think I said. No, I said musician, not magician.
I don't think, baby. I don't think. What is that? That's ghetto. I don't think. I know.
So you
think.
I didn't say magician, Suki. I said musician. And I think you are a musician.
No, baby. I do music.
So you, just really quick, for the record, could you say you don't think you're a musician?
I'm not none of that.
But then after that, you just said I do music.
Yeah, I do music.
So, in other words, you're a musician.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Please.
You're going through your man's phone. For all my girls that do that. When you're in the messages, top left corner, hit edit. The very bottom option says show recently deleted.
Oh my God.
Did you know this?
That's dangerous.
It literally pulls up all my deleted messages.
Woo!
And then you can literally tap on them and hit recover.
And you get the messages back?
And then it goes back.
Stop playing.
This is for the girls. I love you guys.
The one rare occasion when you wrong, why y'all don't want to take accountability?
It's huge.
Like, you ain't been wrong in 3,000 arguments. You don't find that suspicious? Like, Like you haven't been wrong. Like women are crazy. You haven't been wrong in 3,000 arguments. Yeah. You don't find that suspicious. Ladies, you can be wrong too.
Oh, thank you, baby.
You're amazing, and I'm so lucky to have you.
Hey, yo, babe, I'm out, yo.
Hey,
what?
I got you some clean forces for the hose. You gotta look fresh and some haircut money.
Oh, all right, thank you, babe.
I don't want you to leave the house like that.
Yeah,
and just remember, you're amazing, and I fully support your dreams and your goals.
All right, thank you, babe.
Hi, babe. How's your day going?
I got a badass day, man. Caught a flat tire. Fucking lost my job.
Can I make it better? Please? And just know, you inspire me. You calling my man's phone, right?
Yo, who you talking to?
I'm kidding. I'm talking to Jezebel.
My Jezebel?
Yeah, you're Jezebel.
You doing it my phone?
Yeah. So I told her if she could come over Friday to fuck us. Is that okay?
Yo, if you cool with it, you know I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with it. 8 o'clock? Perfect. Okay, I'll talk to you later. And remember, I fully support your dreams and goals.
Thank you, baby.
She said it, I didn't. Take notes.
Of course, GT. I'm here with.
Renting a body?
Okay, rent a god damn. I don't know. I mean, you said the body, you wasn't playing. Okay, so look, Ring. What turns you on about a guy?
I love a man that's not insecure. This is my man right here. My man is not insecure. My man, trust me, he is not insecure.
Yeah.
You can ask me right here about sucking your dick. Man, I can suck your dick right here. My man is not insecure. He don't care. You can touch my ass, still touch my ass. My ass. My man don't care. He is not insecure. This is touch my ass. Man, you can ask me about fucking you right now. I can fuck you right now. In front of my man, he ain't insecure. He don't care. Look.
How you feel about that?
Right here.
Insecure like a monster.
Kids don't owe you for nothing, homie. Whatever you pour into your children, there's no return check on that. They don't owe you for that. If they don't grow up and do nothing for you, they don't owe you nothing. They didn't ask to come here. Your children are a result of your choices. So they don't owe you nothing. You owe it to them to make sure they are better than you.
So last night I'm talking to an old friend, and I've known them since I lived in Berlin, right? A DJ friend of mine. And he's like, yo, so what's up with you and Joe? Y'all been together like 12 years. What's going on? And I'm like, well, I've had one foot in, one foot out. You know, things aren't great, blah, 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 blah. But I love him immensely. And the thought of, you know, not being with him fucks me up. You know what I'm saying? So the whole time, Joe is eavesdropping on this conversation through our video camera system in fucking Cape Verde. Now, mind you, I spoke to him after I had that conversation with my friend Buzz. And then he's gonna text me this bullshit. I'm just saying, y'all, like, what the fuck? Just man the fuck up and say what you don't want. Don't fucking send me a text message. That's a bitch ass move. Y'all see what I be dealing with? And y'all wonder why I behave the way the fuck I do? I swear to
Accountability is gonna look you in the face. You can't blame other people.
And when they have a good woman at home, like, why do they still feel the need to mess with multiple women?
Most men cheat just based on the availability of the situation, if we're going to be real. A lot of times it's not even necessarily what she's doing, it's that these options are available to me, and I'm interested in something different. Me and you might have been together 9, 10 years or whatever the case may be, and you done showed me every possible move you can. And then I run across this woman who's willing to just throw it at me any different type of way, and just curiosity alone is going to push most men to go out there and say, let me just at least see what it is.
I want to stay on what Trill said for a second, though, because, you know, we hear about these divorce rates, right? 80% of women are choosing to divorce and different things like that. But maybe a part of it is there's no real incentive other than your morals, right? There's no real incentive to being a good woman. We sat here and we listened to somebody say, oh, if you stay at home, you cook.
What?
Hold on. You stay at home, you cook, you clean, you do this, you know, you do what you think a good woman is supposed to do. And you said after 9 or 10 years, it just may be curiosity. And it's like, could you imagine, looking on the other side of things, can you imagine being at home, doing what you got to do, raising your family, raising your kids, and your man degrade your relationship, throw away everything that you built over? I mean, it might feel different.
What is it? It ain't degrading or throwing away the relationship. However, y'all let me know what time it is. What is it? Why did we cheat, fellas? Why do you cheat?
So how would y'all feel if
don't do that.
y'all
You really put out your phone,
because how would y'all feel if y'all flew a dude out, spent $2,300 for his plane ticket, and he don't even want to fuck?
Like, listen, I didn't come here to have sex with you.
Look at this.
I appreciate you flying me out, but listen, I don't just have sex with people on the first date.
Okay, but it's been a few hours. Like, we didn't watch movies, we Netflix and chill.
Vibe out, get to know each other more.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to vibe out. Like,
come on, man.
Who just want to sit and with a dude?
Like, you made me
I'm trying to get lifted.
Freaking plane, bro. Are you serious? Like, you really tripping about that?
I didn't spend my money for nothing.
I'm saying, like, why are you trying to, like, come at me because I don't want to have sex with you?
Because, like, what's your problem? Like, is it little?
I don't want to have sex with you. What you mean it's little? Like, no, listen.
Are you ashamed? Like, it's okay. Like, I don't mind. I didn't have little.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Your ass tripping, bro. Like, don't do that to me. Seriously.
That's weird.
Don't do that to me. Like, don't. I ain't have to come out here. I thought we was going to get to know each other. Maybe go on a nice little date, but
I have been trained, very strongly trained by my mentor to never believe a woman's story in her marriage. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I have gotten sucked into a woman's story because we are so convincing. We are so manipulative. We know how to dramatize and exaggerate the circumstances and experiences in the marriage to suck someone in, to feel sorry for us, to validate us in our victim story, and have even really no awareness to question that story from a woman and try to understand, well, what would the husband say, or what's his experience though? What's his side of the story? And we bring that into therapy. So like I said, I can't tell you how many times over 10 years that I got sucked into a woman's story, and my mentor had to help me break through my cognitive dissonance and get back to the fundamental truth that I know. I've gotten so much better. It's very rare that happens now, but it can still happen because we are so convincing. It's just like, it would almost be blasphemy to not believe some of the things a woman says. And oh my God.
Cognitive dissonance.
Getting older, I feel like I understand polygamy more. Like, I honestly, and obviously this is not the whole species of men, but I feel like most men are not created to be with one woman. Like, I feel like that's why it works so well for a man to have multiple households and not switch up. Like, us as women, like, you know, like, some women can do it, obviously, be like, oh, I'll be with this nigga and then I'll be with that nigga. But for the most part, a man can really manage, I don't know how many, but 1 to 2 households and still be present in both households. It's crazy.
She kept it too real. She said it, I didn't. I saw it, I watched it, you watched it with me. She said it, I didn't. Wow. Somebody put her in the comments, please, because we need to talk to her about her perspective as a woman. I know they mad. Ooh, they mad. I'm sorry. I'm just watching. I ain't did nothing wrong.
So you can't stand all this stuff when these couples get to going on social media.
I hate it. If Dr. King was married to one of these sisters today, his business be all over YouTube. He would have been on every planet. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
And I'm going to be honest with you. That's one of the reasons why I'm not married yet. And that's why when people talk about some Dr. King cheated on his wife, okay, that wasn't right. I'm not condoning that.
Correct.
But if the wife didn't say nothing about it, who are you to worry about what's going on in the privacy of their marriage? Mind your fucking business. They was taping Dr. King having relations
with other women.
With other women.
Because he had some women, huh?
Yeah. And they taped it and sent him a letter and said, kill yourself, because if you don't,
we're going to send it to your wife.
We're going to send it to your wife. And when he didn't kill himself, they sent it to his wife.
For real?
Yeah. And God bless her soul, because Queen Mother Coretta Scott King never told the world what was on them tapes.
Says a lot about the black women of old. Says a lot about the empowerment and the essence of the black woman. And Umar, we know you ain't married because you're hot, but I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone.
Every time my man meets me out, he be like, wait, so you don't have no kids? I'm like, no. He's like, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 28. Like, let me see your hand. I'm like, what? He's like, you ain't married? I said, no, I'm not married. You crazy? Now we're on to something, buddy.
Crazy than a mop. But the hands looked good, though. They was beautiful. The hands was all right. What's wrong with you? You're 30, 40, 50. God didn't forsake you. Did you leave your husband in high school or college? You left him back there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You left him. You don't want to accept it. You're looking for him now, but you're 50. You left him back. I'm sorry.
My nigga cheating, what should I do? If your nigga cheating, the best thing to really do is just be a better woman. Why is your nigga cheating on you? Always remember, niggas only cheat when they're not appreciated. A real nigga not want to cheat on a female that he want. At the end of the day, niggas cheat because they want to. Feel what I'm saying?
Be shut shit to him.
Everybody cheats at the end of the day. But
nope. We got to stop the young boy. The young boy trying to figure it out. And it's a good thing that he's doing the best he can at that age to give his level of insight on the things he may have been through or what he sees. Nope. It's a reality. You have to be aware of who you are dealing with. Your expectations of the person who you dealing with is why you are disappointed. I know these things gonna go over your head, but follow me. You expecting him to do what you feel, regardless of what he told you, because God showed you a sign. He showed you. You just didn't pay attention to it. And because you don't want to take accountability, you're not going to accept what I'm trying to tell you. We are always given signs, red flags, green flags. Go be with that one. He the good one. Leave that one alone. We'll push that to the side because we want to get in that bed and do the nah. This the truth. I know you're upset, but this the truth. And later when it go left, you mad. You blaming him. Nah. You could be the best woman in the world, young fella, and that man will steal. You can be the best man in the world, and that woman will steal. These supersede you doing better so your man don't. No. You knew who you was dealing with, and you disregarded that. You told God, no, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to do what I want to do. Because you gave me discernment, but I'm going to act as if you didn't. And I'm going to act if you forsaken me. And I'm going to do what I want to do. But Lord, when they go left, I'm going to divorce him. I'm going to beat him to a pulp. I'm going to bust his windows out. I bust the windows out of his car. No, the reality is you have to be accountable for the decisions that you made. I'm going to stop right there because I don't want to go in. Okay? We got to give kudos to that young boy because he's trying to figure it out. But as he age, he going to learn. Young man, God will show you the young lady that you are supposed to deal with, and you will push that lady to the side because you like her, because she looks better. And when you get disappointed, you're going to blame her, not blame yourself. He showed you. Take accountability. Yeah, bigger play. It's a new day.
Married twice. Probably shouldn't have done either one. Walking down the aisle, I knew.
You knew what?
I knew.
What did you know?
It wasn't it, but I wanted to be a good father. Now, I'm married to the game.
What?
I'm
What's
married,
the game?
like the kids, like football, like the life. It's hard relationally.
You heard what he said? Well, you didn't listen close. He said, I knew twice it wasn't it. People will walk down that aisle knowing they ain't right, but they'll sacrifice, especially the man, and do it for those kids. That's very important to pay attention to. The sacrifices people make for those kids, especially the man. And the man get overlooked, beat on, beat up, dead beat, because he's just simply in tune with his nature. I'm not going to go in. I'm just going to let Mr. Deion Sanders speak on his reality. But people don't want to hear that. He's taking accountability right there. He said, I knew I wasn't right. He said he knew it wasn't right. I'm going to say, I said it. But I wanted to be a good father. I wanted to be a good parent. He would have been a parent regardless if he didn't walk down that aisle. And he had to do it twice.
Father on a Disney World vacation.
Goddamn, why are you embarrassing me? You're bringing
flying private.
Goddamn.
Shut down the whole park.
I didn't shut the whole park down.
And that wasn't even your lady.
No, I didn't shut the park down. I just
she better gave you buns for like a year straight.
Nah, I ain't getting no buns.
Whoa!
I didn't get no buns either.
And herein lies the problem. This is why integrity is important. Character is important. Dignity. Self-awareness. Because you will go do that, and now she run into the next man, expecting him to do the same, and he don't have your caliber of money. And then she starts to talk reckless, because it ain't enough men of integrity. It ain't enough men that value who they are. I don't care what walk of life you come from. If you got any integrity, it supersedes everything else. And don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever forget it. And please, if you ever buy my super shades, don't you walk around with dirty glasses. Because if you do, you're not going to be able to see clear. And you'll wind up spending $500 on a dinner date when you first met her, and your bank account in the negative. Don't follow that. I got to show up every day because of this nonsense. And I'm going to do it. Stay tuned in. Stay tuned in. Come over here, fellas. If you have low self-esteem and you don't have confidence, come over here. We're going to build you up. We're going to give you some insight to help you with your confidence, to help you with your self-esteem. And you're going to be able to bag them broke while they talking. And you let the simps and the naysayers spend all their money and feel embarrassed and feeling they $100,000 and don't crack. This shit a goddamn joke. And just to be 1,000% honest, she getting smashed at the Hampton Inn by the right one. You just gotta know when you ain't him. They'll paint that narrative, but somebody missile gonna hit that target. They're not doing all that. I know we ain't lost all integrity. Come on, fellas.
If I give you my body, like, Nick, you're obligated to do these certain things. Yeah. Is that like how some women think?
Yeah. Yeah. Some women definitely think like that. House. Yeah. You have to understand what these women see. Women, girls, little girls, first of all, because they're who is coming up right now. Look at who the artists are. Like back then we had, like, I'm 27, but I got a little, maturity. I heard the mature artists and R&B, that make you feel so, like, what? It ain't nothing but ass, titties, pussy, money, scam.
She said it, I didn't. Fellas, value yourself. This is why people can talk like this. Because you relinquish to them, they don't relinquish back. Value yourself. Don't just lay with anybody. These are facts. Don't tap in everything. Then when she thinks she can call you up and say, come on over here and eat this cookie, you like, no. But I know you're going to go because you're lost. If you find some value in yourself, guess what? Ain't got no choice but to conform. Because it's ridiculous. Like a man can't value himself. Like we crack any and everything running. We don't. Not all of us. You got some out there that do. But those are the boys. Whew. Rough on a Tuesday.
A broke man is a dangerous man, and you have no business dating one. And I'm not talking about lavish dates and trips. I'm not talking about having a ridiculous standard and being shallow. I'm talking about the fact that when a man is at a point in his life and he is not able to do the most fundamental things for himself, he is at war with himself. And you will be the punching bag in the war that he is having in his own self. You do not want to be that. Society puts a lot of pressure on men to be providers, to be protectors, and their identity is associated with that. And when they cannot even do it at the most basic level for themselves, that is a problem for them.
Nope. Here we go again. More projection. Never in my life have I ever treated anybody away because I was broke. But they make it seem as though that narrative is for all men. Stop it. Talk about the man that's not that. I don't know them. I'm going to treat my mother, my lady, my friend. I'm going to treat people different because I don't have no money. What's broke is a person's mindset. You see, let's debunk her statement. If that was true, what she's saying, so what that says about the man with all the money? He not broke, he not going to treat you no type of way? I seen him with plenty of money treat you. We gonna show up every single day. It's bad out here. Show me the man talking like this about the women. Show them to me. 4, 5 loose ones maybe, chasing clout. We got thousands. You hear me? That's why I wore this little Holland baby today with these Holland glasses. Cause that's what they look like. Some whining babies. Again with the broke talk. Again about the money.
For the rest of my life, I ain't fucking with no broke niggas, bro.
I knew that was coming.
Right. No broke niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck how you feel, nigga. I don't give a fuck how many times you told me I was beautiful, you loved me, you called me. I don't want no broke nigga around me. I'm allergic to them niggas.
What if you make more than him, but he's not necessarily
I don't want no nigga I make more than.
Show me what a man talking like this at. Every time I see it, I'm going to do it. Then I'm going to put a compilation together. And they think we here capping. All I hear in these comments, men putting women down. Yeah, for 2 years we've been exposing this nonsense. And you a lie. It ain't all women. Nope. Send the videos of the men doing this. It's not happening. Only time a man do this is to reflect and troll the woman. But in reality, this is a shame. And it's happening. I see it every single day. I don't give.
Nigga spent all that money. Trying to get cracked off the flight. Oh, that's what my money went to. Yeah. Let me represent the person. Take you wrong.
Sierra la mierda, puta. Siempre. I can't wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, you gonna meet Mikasa for sure. Mikasa, yeah.
Crazy. I can't even believe. I mean, wait till I tell. What do you mean $40?
Don't worry about it. That's how we talk about it.
Oh! Pero party.
Me gotta get your ass.
I can't wait to just cuddle and
Oh, we ain't doing no cuddling. You get cracked.
Oh! Period. I didn't come here to
you are? Get your ass back on that spirit.
No way! I just flew all the way out here. What are you talking about? I'm not going
back.
Since I can't fuck you, then that means that you're gonna fly me back to DR?
Y'all be spending all y'all money on these bitches. They don't be trying to fuck.
Spent $900 on her flight, and she ain't trying to go.
Why?
This is why
This is why we don't talk to girls in DR. They come over here trying to get their green card, and they don't be trying to go. She about to get hit by a car, nerd. They don't be down.
I'm a good sister? No. Bro, why? You're literally doing your career isn't only. You can't be talking. You're selling pictures of whatever. You can't be saying shit. All that studying was for what? For what?
He's saying cheating. But why was I cheating? Why wasn't I with you?
It don't even matter no more. Why
because you wasn't there. You act like you do not want a family. You act like you don't want to get married. All you want to do is shower me with money, cars, and stuff like that. I want kids. I want a family. I want love. And we're going to have that. And we're going to have that.
You're the one who's
Mario is out the question. He's out the question.
Mario's child is in your stomach. What are you talking about?
And you're going to take care of it.
I'm not taking care of it.
Why? Why can't you take care of it? We need to go in the house. You got me arguing outside with these families.
Go in the car then.
You see what I'm saying? You got me doing all this ghetto mess.
Bruh.
Ghetto mess.
You cheated on me with my homeboy. We've been cool since 7th grade. We done all went to homecoming together, prom, all of that. That's who you just...
All I'm telling you, all you do is send me money, buy me this, buy me that.
Bruh, that's what everyone wants. What are you complaining for?
Because I want kids. I want to
you're about to have a kid. So go in the car and go be with the man that you about to have a kid with.
We're going to have this family. No, we're going in the house and we're going to talk about this. And we're going to be a family. No,
there's no
you're being delusional. You're being crazy.
I don't want to hear nothing else.
Why are you acting like this? Why are you acting like this? I don't care about the neighborhood.
Please just go get in your car. I don't want nothing to do with you.
And they're going to know we're going to have a family.
God.
Your ass better pay attention. You better. I do. Of course I'm having sex with your girl or wife more than 3 times a week. Duh. I'm a side dude. Of course she doing freakier things in the bedroom than she ever did with you. First, I'm nasty. Second, she just feels more free. Babe, another threesome? I'm a side dude. Of course I'm mommy's good friend that the kids call uncle. Plus, they love me so much, they be sharing their snacks. I'm a side dude. Of course I'm on all the old girls trips she have with her girls. In fact, I don't be the only one. We all go let them have fun, and when they get back to the room, we get them done. I'm a side dude. Of course she be happy around the house and not complaining about the same thing she used to. She's now with me. In a way, you should thank me. I'm a side dude. Of course everybody knows about me but you. Her friends, her family, some neighbors. You're the only clueless one. I'm a side dude. Of course I come see your girl at her job. Hey, baby.
Somebody say, run that back. What's your take on that? It's beautiful. It's amazing. You know, you're going to have the naysayers that say it's secular. From the looks of it, to me, they're young. And I respect them because they get married. And it's an amazing thing, regardless of what the future holds. What I notice is people that look at your, maybe not the middle finger, but she was talking to the people that's finna hate. But people forget that they was young at one point. And they forgot. When I was young, I had to learn, I had to elevate, I had to grow. But now that they older, they try to act like they forgot when they were younger. We go through transitions. Let them get there. Man, it won't for me. That's all when they respect.
Wayne dating black men. 2025, Wayne dating black men.
That blue collar brother is not it. He's not gonna fit. But for some of us black women, your blue collar is not enough. It's not enough.
So the question is, can a man with no money make a woman happy? You should be impotent. If you ain't got no money as a man, you shouldn't even be able, that thing shouldn't even try to rise up. What the hell can a broke man do for a woman? A man with no money can't do nothing for nobody, including himself.
Thinking about the psychology of things, I really feel like black men are addicted to struggle and poverty. You got to get the bottom of the barrel when it comes to interacting with them. Do you hate men? You really hate men? Yes! Yes!
My motherfucking passport, bro. They're gonna take their ashy, bald-headed asses overseas, and a foreign woman is gonna run their pockets dry and send their ugly asses back to their 5-by-5-foot shoebox ass motherfucking apartment.
There's plenty of y'all out here. Finding y'all are not is not the problem. The problem is that y'all are not worth.
We watched the same clip. In this case, they said it. She said it. She said it. She said it, she said it, she said it, and she said it. Find me a clip of what we talking like that. Find the clip and then inbox it to me. The clip where black men talking like that about black women. Send me the clip.
And I learned when I was younger, like, you can't put your expectation of me on me. I'm me, feel me? And you're not gonna ever make me feel bad for it. You're not gonna, make me react to how you reacting to me. I don't care, I'm me. And if I part of who I am, is disrespectful or is, crossing the line of like basic things, I'm gonna check myself.
Pay attention to that. So when you want that other personality, and you have expectations for this person to be 100% greatness and faithful, when they fall short of your expectations of them, how you gonna get mad? That's not who they are. A lot of people want everybody to be elevated and be faithful and be with a lot of money. Everybody not gonna have a lot of money. Everybody not gonna meet your expectations. Everybody not gonna be rich. All this talk about what everybody need to do is not gonna happen for everybody. It's cool to encourage somebody, but how you gonna jump on them when they don't meet your expectations for who and what they supposed to be? And I miss Nipsey. Man, I miss that boy. Because he was always keeping it real.
Hey, yo, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you been fucking my wife, bro. What you gotta say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You fucking knew she was married. You're not a fucking idiot, man. You're fucking Steve Smith Sr. What kind of dumb shit was that?
I'm trying to see if Steve got the phone on mute, falling out laughing, first of all. But who is you to call another man about? You need to go talk to your wife. And then you need to go seek therapy, counseling, and prayer. Because me, first of all, I don't sleep with wives. It's hard to get access to real men. So, however, it can be somebody's girlfriend, boo thing, whatever. I wish a would call my line like that. I wish a motherfucker would. Go talk to your lady. And then, sir, go look in the mirror. Damn. Five Florida juveniles were arrested on felony charges after stealing 2 vehicles in less than 13 hours and possessing a firearm while leading police on a chase. Now, looking at these young men, it seems like they very young. One of them even look 9 years old. I got a simple question. I'm not going to jump on the children. Where the parents at? Is it a father in the household? Is it a mother in the household? Are there uncles in the household? Is it a male role model in the household? Young men, young boys, you don't want the accountability that's going to look at you. See, right now, they say 5 juveniles were arrested. It's a blessing that you wasn't killed. You didn't flip the car. It wasn't a shootout, and you had a firearm. I need to know where the parents at. How are we here and why is this happening? Them look like babies. on a Monday.
Don't worry about my husband. So y'all please help me understand this. My lights got turned off. So I called my baby's father and asked him if he could get my lights turned on for me. He said no, because I have a husband and that's his responsibility. How is that his responsibility to pay my lights to get turned back on after they get turned off? That you have kids that stay here. You don't care about your kids? I understand that I have a husband, granted, don't beat me up over it, but we fell on hard times. So as my baby's father, I feel like you're supposed to pick up the slack. So you rather for your kids to be in the dark than to help your baby mother get her lights turned back on? What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped me then? These men is crazy. Sir, help me get my lights turned on. Don't worry about my husband. So y'all please help me.
What you guys think about that? I'm figuring like it's based on the relationship that you have. Otherwise, in my mind, why the kids ain't staying with their father? I'm just saying. Because how you talking, it ain't your husband's responsibility. Why not go to the house where the lights is on? I'm just asking.
Yep.
All right, then come on, let's do a little something.
Whoa. What do I do? I don't know.
You gotta pull it out.
This is my first time.
No? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I was just trying to take your.
Oh, wait, is that easy?
Yeah, just put it out. It'd be just like this. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
There's so many men that don't have access to women, don't have women, and can't even get it if they pay for it. Well, I mean, they can get it if they pay for it. I'm just making a point. They don't have the money, they can't. Women that look past, they're going to look past them. A good guy. And I bet she wasn't capping. I know that's going to go over your head. I'm just a good guy, the women that look past. But they won't mind doing that. Add a fresh one to the roster. All right. Or to the victims. It's crazy how wicked this game is. And it's crazy how our young brothers are being fooled. They being fooled and fooled. F-O-O-L-E-D and F-O-O-D. Because of nonsense that's being preached. That's why you don't need to do it. Don't fall for the okie doke. You can be one of the most stand up. They will cut your legs off and make you sit down. These is facts. Don't fall for it. Don't you fall for it. Please, I'm telling you, put your guns down. All the bodies, stop it. It's not going to end well. And they going to tell because that's what they do. They going to mess with your girl because that's what they do. She going to cheat because that's what they do. Your houses you own, your little money you got, they going to take it. They won't call you. They're not going to accept your phone calls. Facts.
50-50. I'm not going 50-50 with you on the cable bill. I'm not going 50-50 with you on the electric bill. I'm not going 50-50 with you on the rent. We ain't going half on the mortgage. We ain't going half on the dinner bill. I don't go 50-50, baby. I'm paying all the fucking bills. I can't picture myself asking a girl to go half with me on the dinner bill and I took her to dinner. If I gotta go 50-50, I gotta hustle harder so I can take care of me and my lady.
That sounds fancy. I've done a lot of reactions. And while doing those reactions, 95% of the people that talk like that, single. Relationships take way more than money. Because people so focused on the money, it's a lot of people got a lot of money, they broke. I know that went over your head. If you find you a young lady that cares about you enough where you want to marry her and you marry her and you care about her enough to you guys become a union, those individuals speak on working together. All that talk sound fancy. I'm going to take care of everything. I'm rich. I got all the money. You cap. You either find you somebody to work with that's going to work with you, because your money could change tomorrow. Things change tomorrow. Your health could change tomorrow. Your teeth can get crooked on you, and your nose can go upside down tomorrow. Your little wee can stop working. Then what you got? What you gonna do with your money then? Probably buy another wheel. The goal is to work together. So it's nasty. I ain't going 50-50. I'm gonna take care of it. Man, men gonna pay for dates. Men, okay. But the reality is, you working with her, she working with you. Period. And whatever that is. If it's 50-50 and if it's working, most people talking like that single. You ain't got no husband in the house and you looking at him talking about, I ain't paying you 50. If you talking to your husband like that, you cooked. And your husband ain't even telling you, you got to pay me 50. Real men not talking like this. You finding you somebody to work with, your husband working with you, and you guys' business is you guys' business. Your union is your union. And it's working amazing for you, and you can make it 30, 40, 50 years. But society will present these arguments, and people will try to take it in their mind and believe it and embed themselves in it. Single as a mom.
So go ahead. She got a question for him. Go ahead, ask your question.
You shy? Come on, give me that.
So what ignorant put that together? I'm gonna ask you again. I said, what ignorant put that together? I don't do this for clickbait. We do this for real. Somebody need to be ashamed of themselves. And now, even when you look closely at the end, you see the little boy feeling the emotion coming from the little girl, and he knew exactly what to do. Show affection, show emotional support, even at that age. She in her femininity, he in his masculinity at that age. But that, we right there, is what helped destroy our kids. Facts. And that essence of those two children, it changes. Because people think it's cool for views, clicks, and likes.
She wanted to be the boss. Well, guess what? There can only be one. Well, can't you guys mutually? No, that doesn't work. Someone has to be the boss.
Andy and I are kind of like, we're more equal, I guess, in that sense, and we both work together, run our companies together.
You're just being nice. You're not equal.
Well,
you're the boss.
Why would you say that?
Because you're the boss.
But people see Andy Andy's
they see him as the boss, but he's not the boss. You're the boss.
How did you come up with that?
It's obvious.
Why? What do you see?
You already know. You know you're the boss.
Well, I'm going to agree and disagree.
You're the boss.
I'm a boss in a lot of ways.
I'm not saying that he can't get pissed and throw a fit and throw a tantrum over something, but you're the boss. And he knows it. He admits it. You know it. And you're not equal. Melissa will tell you, I'm the boss. Why? Because in that relationship, we're not equal in authority. I mean, she's better than me in a lot of things, but my point is there's no equality.
Billionaire, and then I marry a 22-year-old girl, and then 5 years later she leaves me. I have to give her half of my money? Are you freaking insane? Here's what caused me to have a prenup. She called me about a couple things that she wanted us to spend money on her family, and it pissed me off because they're taking advantage of me. If I don't have a prenup, I actually don't know if I have the drive to give my best.
Because you might lose it.
Because I might lose it. But if I have a prenup, I'm giving my best.
Some people would say,
Well, you shouldn't be marrying someone that you're not 1000% sure that it's going to work out with.
Yeah, but shit happens though. You know what it is for a man to believe that the marriage, both sides are going to be great? Do you know that's a form of thinking you're God? I don't know what's going to happen with her later on. So why don't we not play God and let's play humans, beings, and let's write a nuptial agreement together. And I am all about marriage. I'm all about having kids, having a family. But I also understand people change.
Airplane seats don't fix my problem. Airplanes are too small for big people. It's 2024. Bodies are changing, so planes should too. I won't lose my to fit on a plane, so give me another solution or just make the seats big.
I'm not in good shape. I'm having ups and downs with my health. People calling me crazy. I lost my fucking family. I lost my kids. I lost my best friend in fashion. I lost the black community. I lost, people said I lost my mind.
My mom saved my life. My dad wanted to abort me. My mom saved my life. There would have been no Kanye West because my dad was too busy.
Well, Kanye, thank you for being just an outstanding son.
Well,
Really are pretty cool, the best, as a matter of fact.
Oh, word.
Yep.
You the best mom?
See you later.
Kanye, the real one's gonna rock with you forever, bro. We understand. We overstand. And we comprehend. And you said a whole lot in that segment. A whole lot. And we appreciate you. They gonna talk about you regardless. That's what people do. They talking about me right now. Because I usually drop at 3, but today I'm dropping at 7. Much love, Yeezy. Jesus. Yay.
Why do women make a big deal out of it when you live with your mama? You know what I'm saying? Like, things have changed, man. I remember back in the day, a man can be on a bus and a woman would still love him. You know what I'm saying? I ride the bus and I live with my mama. You know what I'm saying? I help out with bills. You know what I'm saying? I ain't making that much. You know, I do the best I can with my man. But why is it that women don't want to talk to a man that, you know what I'm saying, he's trying his best and because he don't have a car or he might still stay home with his mom? Why y'all making a big deal about that? You know what I'm saying? And then we get called dusties. We get called dusties, man. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me I can't get no love because I stay with my mama and I don't have a car? You know, like, what's wrong with riding the bus? At least I'm getting back and forth to where I need to go make my change. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the best for me. I'm doing the best for me and my kids. And, you know, I think maybe it's just these new age women, you know, so what if I don't have a car? So what if I still stay home with my mama? I mean, what's the big deal? Family.
Genuine and humble, the young guy seems. So there's not really enough context around it. So let me provide some. If you are 40 or 50, 60, staying with your mom, it's perfectly fine. Depending on the context, people die. People go through ups and downs. People get sick. It's different. You fell on hard times. It's cool. But as men grow, elevate. So this staying with your mom could be a level of codependency, a level of laziness. But like I said, I don't know your situation. The goal is to become self-sufficient, young man. This is why all the women calling you dusties, they don't know your situation. We're not gonna deal with them. We're gonna use this as an enlightenment and a teachable segment. You go to college, you become self-sufficient, meaning you are a man. So at that time, you are to leave the nest and to build your own kingdom. So that way you can invite your wife or your queen into your kingdom, not invite your wife into your mom's house. So it just depends on your situation and the context surrounding it. Okay? Times have changed, bro. They really have. But as far as that go, from man to man, build it up.
No, I said some building setting. Did I not say it? What did you say?
The bill,
And then you made me talk to the building. You talk to the building. I did, but you saw me as my children. My kids.
Dang, stop coming to my door.
Listen.
Don't come to my door with a rest.
I'm trying to tell you,
Don't come to my door no more, right?
My shit, Miss Rats. Wasn't your rats at my door? Wasn't your rats at my door? Wasn't your rats at my door?
Wow. Why? Shaking my head. I see what appears to be two men, so I don't understand why this is happening. Very sad to see. Counseling, therapy, prayer. What's the purpose of Shorty got a pipe and the other Shorty yelling? Like, why would you be arguing with somebody with, what if she ain't stable with the pipe? And somebody recording it for the world to see. Now you think the bigger player ain't gonna show up and deal with this buffoon? I'm sad. It make me sad. That's what it do. I'm sad to see it.
Paige.
Paige, how old are you?
I'm 24 years old.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a grad student in an occupational therapy program.
Go ahead and pop. Eddie, why'd you have your balloon unpop?
Yeah, I like your smile. I wanted to hear a little bit more, get to know you a little bit more, so yeah.
Okay. All right, so why do you end up popping his?
The only thing is I understand I'm short. I get that. I am pretty short, and I'm shorter, you know, but it's just you're short too. So that's it.
Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm like 4'11".
Oh my God. Okay, and how tall are you again, Eddie?
5'9".
5'9".
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be for real. Is Pop the Balloon shedding a light on the level of mental illness that exists in America? Simple question. Cause what the
Shahida, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
What made me pop my balloon was the styling of the outfit. It is the shoes, but I feel like you can, but it's not even like the shoes are bad with the denim. I think maybe a different top, in my opinion.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
I'm also not necessarily feeling her, the way she put it together.
Okay.
Especially the top. It's not, the green is not connecting with the bottom part.
Have we become that shallow? Yes. Even though you can change your clothes, we that particular. Let's be for real. Is Pop the Balloon shedding a light on the level of mental illness that exists in America? Simple question. Cause what the
Men are simple, women are complicated. We simple, we too simple actually. You don't believe me? Let me tell you how to treat a woman, how to treat your wife. You'll stay married for 100 years. Wine her, dine her, call her, hold her, surprise her, compliment her, smile at her, listen to her, laugh with her, cry with her, romance her, encourage her, believe in her, pray with her, pray for her, cuddle with her, shop with her, give her jewelry, buy her flowers, hold her hand, write love letters to her, go to the ends of the earth and back again for her. How to treat a man. Show up naked, bring chicken wings, don't block the TV. You know what? Stand on, shit. That's it.
It is. Babe. Babe. Yo, tell me what this is.
Whoa.
Yo, someone just sent me this. Yo, tell me what this is about. What's that look for? You're not gonna tell me what this is about? Bro, No, we gonna talk about this, bro.
Talk about what? Talk about what? It's a fucking party. It's a party.
No, another nigga behind you? You gonna turn around and smile at that? So what? No.
So what?
No.
I want to go in the party and dance.
This is what happens when you go out with the girls?
It's a fucking party.
It's a party?
So what?
Nah, this ain't partying. This is something else. What is that?
It's a fucking party. That's how we just dance in the Caribbean warm. You all of a sudden you stupid. That is what we just do. We just dance.
You call this dancing?
Hey,
This is
kicked off this bed.
How many of y'all jumped and got scared when she turned around with all that aggression? Man. Whew. She for the concrete.
I get my lick back depending on how he cheated and what he did. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What
Like,
you mean? Give me an example.
okay, like if I find out that he went and fucked somebody else, yeah, I'm gonna fuck my ex. I wanted that. Like, I keep my exes on the roster because they're going, you feel me?
It's about to come back out. But okay.
But I'm very honest. So in my current relationship, like he know that. He know that I talk to my ex all the time.
Nigga, please.
He see this, it is what it is. Like I for real, because I keep it real. Like I feel like being honest is everything because I don't like trying to figure out the lie.
Ladies, if y'all doing all this choosing, why aren't you dating Mr. 500K? Why aren't you dating the CEO of General Motors? Why aren't you dating one of those high value men? You're not dating that guy because he hasn't chosen you. That's the reason why. We all are waiting to be chosen. Men choose us. Yes, we have options, but we have those options based off of what men wanted to entertain us to begin with. So if I have 5 different men who want to talk to me, then I have 5 different options, but they have to first want me to begin with. So I don't know about y'all, but I'm not one of the ladies that do the approaching. I don't do that. So therefore, I'm waiting to be approached. Each and every last one of us are waiting to be chosen by a man that we want, right? We all have all these men that want us, but we don't want them. We want the man that we want, but the man that we want hasn't chosen us yet. That's the reason why you're not with him, because he hasn't chosen you, baby girl. Like, I don't understand what y'all don't understand about what I'm saying. Like, it makes perfect sense. I don't understand why y'all are overcomplicating this thing. No matter how many options you may have, sweetheart, you're still waiting to be chosen. And that's just what it is.
This should be the confusing shit. Females be having these high standards. They got criterias and all these so-called morals and standards about who they gonna fuck with, who they not fucking with, what they not gonna tolerate, how much men gonna respect them and all of that shit. And turn around, you got a whole call log of people in your phone that do not meet your criteria.
Nope.
Why are they in your phone? You've been flirting with them for weeks. Why? All for a free meal. You don't have no plans of having no sex or nothing with them. Nope. No future or nothing.
Nope.
It's all for a free meal. And you laughing to your friends like you got over. You ain't get over. You moralist. You don't have any morals. You ain't never have no standards or criteria. It's nothing to meet your criteria.
Nope.
You do not have no criteria, miss.
Nope.
There's women out there that do. They're not doing that. They're not flirting with men that they don't like all for a free meal. That's panhandling. It's called panhandling, miss. It's not cool. That's not the lick. I don't know who told you that's the lick. It's not. Because most men who's paying for the food and all that and going out, they don't care. It's nothing to them. It might mean a whole lot to you, though. And it's sad. So all that, standards and your criteria, that shit went out the window when you took all of them numbers knowing you ain't.
Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm pivoting because I have to address this. So many men are asking, why should they have to pay child support for a child that they did not want? That is the biggest. I am getting the most hits on that question right there. Why should they have to pay child support for a child that they did not want? I think that's a really good question. And honestly, this one got me a little bit stuck because I do not agree with two people not making a decision to have a child. I don't agree with that being one person choice.
Should a man have to pay if that man didn't have a say on whether or not that child coming into this world? Should he have to pay? That's a legitimate question. Hell no. But because the way society set up, young men, you better be careful who you land with, okay? Yeah. Why I'm gonna have to pay if I ain't have a say? I wanted the baby. I couldn't have the baby because she said, no, I'm not having it. I didn't want the baby. She said, damn you, it's my body. I'm going to do what I want to do. Hold on. All right. That's a mean-ass double standard, ain't it, man? Judge on the move.
Hey, when you solid, you ain't got to seek revenge on people who done wronged you. When you truly solid, your absence alone gon' eat their ass up. Yeah.
They think they got away with it, right? But you ain't around for them to trauma dump on. You ain't around for them to do you wrong. Guess what? It gonna catch up with them. You ain't gonna even know it. It gonna catch up with they rotten, funky ass.
I cheated a lot of times, so you know.
I'm glad you admitted that.
So you're a cheater. I am a cheater.
Because people act like they fucking never did nothing in their life.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell the truth. I cheat.
You do cheat. Why do you cheat?
You better get married.
Because to me,
somebody like, nigga, I love her.
Ask me again.
Why? What are the circumstances that make you feel like I'm about to cheat?
When I feel like he gets bored.
When you feel like you're bored, or you feel like he's bored?
I'm bored. No,
Yeah.
I'm human. Like if I'm not happy, I know somebody gonna say, well, if you're not happy, why you stay? Bitch.
It's complicated.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it's complicated.
It's complicated.
Sometimes I need a nigga to keep paying my bills.
It's complicated. It's complicated.
It's sad, ain't it? But if you listen close, it's a song in the background playing. That's all I got to say.
Marriage came from business. It was not a romantic concept. Marriage came from families trying to figure out how to join their economic interests. Then couples didn't even live together. They lived in different castles, different rooms, right? We've made this all about romance, right? And men are marrying girls from strip clubs and don't know nothing about them. And so she might be beautiful, but you might want to know something other than whether she's cute.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Here's my drop the mic for this. When folks go to the club this weekend, and you see somebody who's fine, brothers and girls, you see a dude who's handsome, get the name, get the number. And at some point, say, what's your credit score? And I'm only partially kidding.
What your credit score look like? I know you about a 430. I ain't here saying that. What's marriage about? Is it about love? You don't make her feel good no more. She waking up and she got up with the bigger play. The bigger play making her feel good. She gonna leave you. Did they Americanize marriage and make it, you hear me? Or do you really know what it is? It's about family, unity, legacy. But overall, that it really is about business. Because when you go to divorce court, they get all in your business. You hear me? You hear me? They get all in your business. All right. All right. John Hope Bryan just spoke that. I'm just listening to the man because he said what he said.
Like, what's been the biggest challenge you guys overcame together?
Outside noise. You don't want to have too many people, too many friends, too many distractions. I call them distractions, or AKA outside noise. You don't want to have too much outside of that. You want to just focus on you and your relationship, and that alone, you need to focus on that. Don't listen to friends and family and da-da-da. That's going to steer you wrong because nobody's in your relationship. You have to focus on yourself and your partner and what makes each other happy. And I think with that, then you'll probably be able to go much further.
A lot of girls these days, they want to yap to their mom or yap to their friends about the situation that's going on at home. What would you tell those girls?
You can't do that. You can't do that. It's not healthy. When you're happy, then they're going to be like, oh yeah, but remember he did, da, da, da. You can't have that. It's going to make your relationship deteriorate. Everybody's not entitled to your time or your information. So you have to keep that with your partner. You have to have some kind of respect for your partner and not tell the world everything that's going on.
You see how he able to lay back and let the queen speak when they speaking like that? It's amazing. Guess who's getting something tonight? Hey, kudos to that young fella, because she represented him very well. Keep them haters out your business, because they can't wait to yippee and yappy. How you doing on the Wednesdays? You all right? I'm doing very well, okay? All right.
Date them all. Every single one of them. The ones that like you, the one that think they like you, the one that think they're about to smash, date them all. Date them all. Have your roster. Yep. If he don't want you having options, tell him to close them. And if he don't really want you out here mingling, then tell him to not make you single anymore. Have your options. Have several niggas y'all talk to. Like, talk to a lot of niggas. Don't just settle for one. That be your problem now, settling for one. And then it's like 8 months, 9 months in, y'all not working out. You wasted all that time. Girl, let me tell you. 3 months. That's the most a nigga gotta get from you to know where y'all stand officially. And if he's still like, oh, I'm going with the flow, drop him. And move on to the next. Yup, I don't care. Date them all, sis. Date them all.
She gonna have you confused. Stay mysterious until he's serious, huh? That's what that's giving. Low self-esteem, if you listen to that. My bad. I know it's Tuesday. My bad. My bad. All right.
The man side. This is what we need. Head. You know how much that costs? $0, huh? Are you following me? Let me break this down. Coaching. You know how much that costs? $0. Oh man, we getting down to deep. Let me see. Hold on, wait. You see what that's saying? I'm sorry. You know how much it costs to get that? $0. Hold on, wait. Let me give you one more just to make sure. Baby, you was right. You know how much that cost? You ain't gonna believe how much it cost. $0. And I would spell accountability up here, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. Accountability. You know how much that costs to take accountability? $0. Baby, what I'm trying to tell y'all is to keep us don't cost you nothing, and you can't even do that.
Number one, I don't think that every woman is meant to be a wife, and I don't think that every man is meant to be a husband. We have to accept what it is that God puts on our heart. Now, that's not to say we're not meant to connect. I absolutely feel like we're put on this planet to connect with different people and create relationships and all of that. But does that mean you're meant to be married to this person? To be high value is to have more alone time because you have a higher standard, and most people don't want to have standard. They don't want to have accountability. Really and truly, the opportunity is to know that just because you're alone doesn't make you lonely. Just because you're not dating someone doesn't make you less valuable.
What's your thoughts? Times is changing. I think everybody is meant to be married. It's just the man is meant to be having 7 wives. They don't like that, but okay, if we all get married, then there's too many women left over. What do that mean? That means she supposed to know her role, but she don't know her role. Hey, I can't. It's all right to troll every once in a while. Smile with me. Is you smiling today, or is you serious? You finna get in them comments and say he don't even come outside. You finna be mad at me. What you mad for? Y'all see me? I'm going to Bulls game later. Tap in with me. I'll be at the United Center, front and center. You hear me? With a beer. I don't even drink beer, but I'm gonna drink me a beer tonight for you. 3 wives for every man. Let us settle this problem.
It's over! We're done!
Sorry. It's been a while. But you know what she is. Fuck!
Only on you. I say to you, I say to him before I speak these vows. Never speak ill of your wife in front of your family. Never speak ill of your wife in front of your friends. At no time will you speak ill of your wife, because when you get back with her, what's going to happen is they're going to wonder why you with her, and they're not going to respect her at all. I say the exact same thing to you, Alexis, before all these people that are here today. Never disrespect your husband in front of your family or in front of your friends. When there's a problem in your marriage, don't go talk to another woman, because you got some snakes out there and they want to get what you got. Never talk to another man about your wife, because what you're not willing to put up with, he will.
Facts. People love to talk down on other people's relationships when they at home going through something worse than what you over there going through. Whole lot of cap. See, it look good on social media because we can get fly. We can put on how we want to put on. But behind them doors, everybody ain't smooth. So people really be going through some things behind them doors. And they get on this app, they come on this app and cap. So now, you think you got them trusted friends, they gonna go gossip behind your back? They gonna pillow talk? Girl, you better get away from him. He ain't on nothing. Later on, you find out. Be careful who you're running your mouth to. You'd be surprised.
So we did go through infidelity in our marriage.
Both of y'all?
No, but...
you did? It's normally the man, isn't it? Is it normally, or no? Okay, did you tell him?
I told him.
You told him? Why'd you tell him?
Because it was eating me alive. And one of the biggest things for me is I didn't want to be like my father. And I realized that I had become my father.
Wow.
And to know that I caused the same pain that I hated him for doing to my mom. I have ruined the best thing that ever happened to me, which is my husband being my best friend. That was one of the things that stood out to me about him, is he was different than any other man that I had dated. You know, I know that we were young when we got married, but I had dated before, and he was so different from anybody else. And it just like, it broke me inside to know that here's the best thing that ever happened to me, and I ruined it.
2 questions. Can you forgive her, young man? Can you do it? Next question is, why is it that he the best thing that ever happened to you, but yet you do them like that. It's just a question. Women that say they want this, they want that, then you get it and you criticize the man when he... But salute to that brother for being strong enough to forgive him. Or he just might be getting walked all over.
I've been going to dinner with this guy for like 2 months.
He's paying you $7K, just go to dinner.
He just wants to hang out.
Just go eat dinner. Rate him 1 through 10. There you have it, guys.
Take your money, use you. You done spend $7,000, she ain't even dropped a drop. You hear me? That's why I always tell you, don't listen to that cap. You be you and you work on your purpose and everything gonna fall. And if she ain't into you, keep it moving. Cause she gonna use you. She gonna friend zone you and use you and call my phone. And I'm not gonna spend nothing to clap. You better pay attention this Monday, chump.
If this world depended on women orgasms to procreate, girl, it would be, the world would be this big. For real. It would be so little. A lot of these brothers couldn't find the clitoris if they had a roadmap and GPS.
Sometimes I wish women could just be candid.
I be being candid.
It ain't never been on the man, even though some of us is more fortunate than the other. I hate to burst your bubble, but it ain't that the man can't find that word you just said. In reality, it's an unnatural thing for you to be able to do that. That's why it's so difficult. And I know this gonna hurt some people, but if you go do your research, because it ain't nothing. God made it real easy for. All right, we can talk about it later on. I don't want to hurt you, bust your bubble. I'm just, you putting it on the man when how your Monday doing? You doing all right today? That's why it's so hard while you're talking.
I ain't got no nigga because I'm such a real nigga myself. And you niggas be like big niggas, like real deal bitch. Like bitch, that's what you is, a bitch. I would call a nigga a bitch so fast. Like, that's why like I ain't got no nigga because I curse niggas out like bitch. Little ass nigga, like little ass bitch. Ho. Y'all on some real shit like bitch niggas make me gotta curse the fuck out.
Young ladies, don't listen to that. We're gonna change that. Don't follow that. I know it's difficult. The influence of social media is cooking people. Cooking them. Frying their mind. They cook. But we're gonna try to recook them. We ain't gonna overcook them. We're gonna recook it to try to get whatever is left there, the good quality. We're gonna try to feed you that. What did I just watch? Down by the river. Oh my no.
This guy has been sending me Goodnight Queen every single night since May.
Anything a guy does for you, he's doing for other girls. And thank you to this man for proving me right. Look at this. Started in May.
So I have bad news for you ladies. The account that's sending you goodnight messages is not a real account. In early May, I built an Instagram bot that would send these messages to a group of popular creators to measure the impact of artificially boosting their egos. My plan was to start in May and send goodnight to single, large, popular creators and then stop the messaging around December 23rd, which is right in the midst of the holiday season and the most loneliest time for a single person. And I was going to demonstrate how much random people have influence over a popular creator whose entire self-worth is based upon the validation and appraisal of others.
If I don't get a Goodnight Queen, it like hurts my...
Simple. He don't like you. He don't call you. He don't like you. He don't keep his word. He don't like you. He's inconsistent. He has someone else. He only calls you when he wants something. He's using you. He starts random arguments. He's cheating on you. He's not investing in you. You're not worth the investment. Never met his family. You're not the one. Been with your guy 5+ years. No ring. No marriage. He's still searching. You're a placeholder. Men are not complicated. They're very easy to know. Men don't talk with their words, they talk with their actions.
Man, ain't he just went off? Man. You ever met somebody super right and super wrong at the same time, though?
This is the craziest divorce of all time, and the internet can't decide who to support. Back in 1994, Gabriel met Christina at a party and they really hit it off. They ended up getting married even though she was 30 years younger than him. They were happily married for 20 years, but one day Christina decided that she wanted to get a divorce. But when she went to her lawyer, she was shocked to hear that she was already divorced from Gabriel 20 years ago. And this is because 4 months after their marriage, the couple went to the Dominican Republic for a vacation. And Gabriel divorced her there because that's the only country where one party can file for divorce without informing the other party. And he says that he did this because he knew that Christina would divorce him and try to take all his money.
Now, that's got to be some ingenious. That's genius. And say what?
Those of you men who are not getting the women that you want, the truth is a lot of you guys are boring. Say hookah, Hennessy, lamb chops. You have no conversation. You're not exciting. You don't plan an actual experience. Hookah, Hennessy, lamb chops. Nou pa gen passport. You don't want to travel nowhere. You don't want to try different food. Say lamb chops. Lamb chops, mashed potato, hookah, Hennessy. Always the same thing. It's no adventure with y'all. If you are a man in the dating pool right now, ask yourself, are you an experience? We want an experience this year. Experience.
Cap, don't listen to it. So how many lamb chops can you eat? How much different food can you experience all over the world off my dime? Listen, this is what I learned, fellas. They saying that and you doing all that. However, she getting cracked by the one that ain't doing none of that. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. I know. Follow your purpose and it's gonna fall in line. And then I'll go lamb chopping and experience all that goofball Jamals with somebody else. Yeah. Don't listen at that. Big cap. All right? Go to Dubai with her. You take her to Dubai, she don't even drop the drop. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Let me stop.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna go to lunch with my kid's stepmama. You know, I ain't trying to, you feel me? I ain't trying to, like, shit on her a little bit. I just, you know, got to let you know, bitch, I'm cute now, you feel me? But we're gonna go to lunch and talk like ladies. I'm so excited. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna be transparent. I like Ashley. I really do. I like her because I asked her, I said, do you love Jordan? She said, yes. I said, do you love my kids? She said, yes. I said, okay. I said, okay, I'm gonna give you full custody. I'm gonna step back.
Look like sister wives to me. Nah, but on some serious, I think it's a good thing when you can follow through with being an adult and growing up and allow your emotions to flow and showing growth. Or is it sister wife? My bad, I'm just tripping on a Sunday.
What is the best way to get over a heartbreak? The best way to get over heartbreak is not to create it. Why are you more in love with her than she in love with you? Because if she loves you more than you love her, you will never be heartbroken. A man only gets heartbroken when he loves her more than she loves him. And no man should ever open himself up to no heartbreak from no woman. That's boufale. I don't want to hear it.
Buffale. And them facts. That's buffale. You hear me? You know, whoever love the least can walk away and ain't gonna feel no type of way about it. Man. Pay attention, fellas. You got to pay attention. Get out there and make a baby on you and bring the baby home, and it ain't even yours. Buffale, let me be quiet.
What is the best way to get over a heartbreak?
The best way to get over heartbreak is not to create it. Why are you more in love with her than she in love with you? Because if she loves you more than you love her, you will never be heartbroken. A man only gets heartbroken when he loves her more than she loves him. And no man should ever open himself up to no heartbreak from no woman. That's buffale. I don't want to hear it.
Buffale. And them facts. That's buffale. You hear me? You know, whoever love the least can walk away and ain't gonna feel no type of way about it. Man. Pay attention, fellas. You got to pay attention. Get out there and make a baby on you and bring the baby home, and it ain't even yours. Buffale, let me be quiet.
Another thing, stop blaming that man for shit that you created. You so nonchalant, you so toxic in your behavior and the way you respond to people and the way you talk to people. And so you create situations and you get yourself into shit that you don't like, but then you point the finger at him. No, girl, learn how to change your ways. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't get mad because she keeping it real. It's called accountability. Get the
How old are you, baby? How old are you?
67.
67. This your beautiful lady?
No, that's my best friend.
His best friend? Oh, y'all not together?
No.
You're not trying to? You ain't trying to have a friendship? You're 67. You're about to die. Go get that. He act like he got 40 years left. What's your name, sweetie? Lisa. Lisa. And y'all just friends? We just friends. She's thick too. No, what you know? Eat the nigga burger. Matter of fact, don't. You might kill him. Nigga be like, ooh,
fellas, you can't sit in the friend zone that long, man. It's too long. Dang.
Where's your man at? Hey, give me a kiss before he comes back. Kiss on the cheek before he comes back. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up before he comes back, hurry up. Trust no bitch. Trust no bitch.
You see it for yourself live and in living color. You see it.
$40.000 kwanzas e este aqui no valor de 45 mil kwanzas. Em nome da vítima quadras, um tratamento de diferença. Vamos embora, filhas. O que é que? Embora, é mesmo aqui. Ei!
Now, it sounds like she asked me, could I handle all that? Let her know it's all right. Beautiful. We can handle it all. You ain't got to ask me. I understand what you're saying. I'm in agreement with you.
My man went on a vacation he did not tell me about. All right. Everybody's already Come to find out, his ex-lover was in attendance. He tried to convince me that her man was on a trip. However, when I saw videos, it seemed like it was a couple's trip. My question is, should I trust him?
Well, you know what? That was
Absolutely, you should trust him, young lady. You should not hold anything against him because he was just chilling and they friends and everything is all right. Absolutely. Don't listen to them people when they tell you otherwise. Drizzle, drizzle.
Tell me why you keep cutting them off.
The first one I cut off because although my father was a street dude who made a lot of money in the streets, and so I was always well spoiled financially, he didn't raise me to look for a man for money.
Yes.
Right? Street term. He didn't raise me to be a gold digger.
Yeah.
He raised me to find a man of good character, to find a man who looked, smelled nothing like him. Right? And so I found a man of good character who was faithful, who was loving, the boy next door. He was an athlete. He just was a good man.
Yes.
But he had no work ethic. And so as I'm in this relationship trying to navigate, I would call my father constantly and say, although I'm not denying him of my body, right? Although I'm trying my best to still show up in my best form, it's causing an internal struggle because I'm winning the bread and yeah, he's domesticated, but this is not the role that feels natural for me.
Yeah.
I don't like it. And my father kept saying, but he's a good man, baby. He's a good man. This man is faithful. This man is loving. But this is coming from a father who was a great father, Pastor Bryant, but a womanizer.
Hold on. Great man, good man, faithful, good character, no work ethic. Can we make up our mind? What do you want? A unicorn. He gotta have it all. You would say he don't. You just say he was a good man. However, he lacked that piece. Okay, say he got the work ethic, but he lacked everything else. Which one you want? Or you want it all? I know you want it all, and I know you ain't gonna admit it, but the reality is you want it all. Okay. Good luck with that.
Dear new nigga, just let me tell you what else you gonna get when you dealing with me. You gonna get your haircut paid for. You gonna get dinner paid for. Baby, you gonna get it all, okay? Because I treat mine right. One thing about me, if you accepted flowers, I will buy you some and give you some just because, baby. I'm a just because girl, okay? Let me treat you how you supposed to be treated, my love.
And she said it, I didn't. And she said it with conviction. Come on, bring my flowers. I need mine. I want mine now. I don't even want to wait on them.
Are you telling me you would never get married?
I've been married before.
What you doing again?
Hell no, that shit overrated, goddamn. I mean, you marry women because you don't want nobody else. It's stupid. That's the only reason people get married.
That is not the only reason.
That is the only reason men get married because they don't want.
That is not true.
You are illusional.
That is not true. People
Nick,
get
why did
married
you get
because
married?
they love. Yes, Nick. Talk about
this.
why you got married.
Tell the truth, Nick. You an OG now. You know this young boy on Wild Out.
About it,
Tell
Nick.
the truth.
I got married because that was Mariah Carey.
Exactly.
He didn't want nobody else to.
No, that's not true.
It didn't work.
Nick, that's not true.
Name some reasons today why people should get married. That's all we want is reasons why you should get married, as opposed to seeing all the negative that's out there, or why you shouldn't do it. Why should people still get married? Or if not people, why should a man still propose and enter into that relationship and build a future and a family and a legacy with that woman? Give me more reasons than that. Right now. Bigger play. Get your super shade while you're at it.
Because a fat bitch can fuck your nigga.
For sure.
Like, I know a bitch ain't gonna be like, cause most girls who get cheated on, it don't be a bitch who look better than them. It be a bitch who's more submissive, more quiet, more chill. Like, she's just more, like, she just not with all the fucking drama. Bitch, you nag too much. Damn, I realized I was nagging too much one time. I said, damn, this nigga cheating.
Is you nagging or you cool? Is you extra or you cool?
It's like women think all women are perfect until they have a son that they need to protect from women just like them.
Facts.
You understand?
Facts.
See, a lot of people nowadays, when the men talk, oh, he's sassy, he want to play the victim. No. Brothers is just finally seeing the light.
This may be controversial, but I don't care. I think that polygamy would actually solve a lot of the baby mama, baby daddy drama that happens in the world. Now that I have your attention, let me present my case. So I started off by watching Couple to Thruple, and that's on Peacock, right? It's about couples that want to add a third person into their relationship to be a thruple. And then I couldn't get enough of what the polygamists had going on. So I was being nosy in a business, and I found Sister Wives. So then I started watching Sister Wives. And during me watching that show, I realized that sometimes the Sister Wives would show up with their kids or have kids within the Sister Wife polygamous situation. So then I got to thinking, and the synapses in my brain made it all click together. A lot of times, especially in the instances where the baby dad be double dipping, going back and forth, confusing everybody, the baby moms is beefing, the kids is beefing, the kids is fighting each other at school. That's a real story I heard before. Why doesn't everybody put their differences to the side? Because you know you're sharing the man. Just bring the man in the house. Bring the man in the house.
She said it. I didn't. I didn't say it. I just looked at it. You looked at it. We looked at it together. What you think? Cause
You have a question? Okay.
You said at the beginning about the height thing that was an ego thing for you.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It just means like guys I've dated in terms of like money and height, because I make a lot of money as a PA. I feel like it's fed into their ego. It's a combination of things. And so I just don't want to have to deal with that again. Damn, you got 2 kids?
Yeah, I got 2 kids.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, are you popping? Go ahead if you're popping. All right, so let me stand over here.
That's
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hey man, we watching the same thing.
There are 2 types of people in this world, thermometer people and thermostat people. And which one you are will make all the difference as far as what kind of experience you have in this life. What's the difference between a thermometer and a thermostat? A thermometer tells you the temperature in the room. A thermostat tells the room the temperature. There's one kind of person who goes through life as a thermometer. However his environment is treating him, he will react in kind, and his emotional state, whether he's happy or not, is going to be a direct reflection of everything that's coming at him from outside of him. That's the thermometer. The thermostat is the one who wakes up and sets his setting on joy and gratitude and emanates that out all around him to the environment around.
You a thermostat or a thermometer? You hear me? You gonna set it or you gonna be it? That's the question.
Yeah, I've been on drugs. I've been through hell. You know what I'm saying? I did most of the movies on cocaine. All About the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube's trailer in the morning and be crying. Tears. He like, Mike, wipe your face, man. You a king, nigga. Stop doing this shit to yourself. I'm sitting there wiping myself because I was I had survivor's remorse. I was so sad that I left all them niggas here in this city and I was famous. And when I would come home, I wanted them to be happy for me and they was mad at me. So I said, damn, I gotta destroy myself for you to like me. I was like, damn, my favorite nigga, it seemed like he liked me more when I'm coming down off coke and I'm crying and I hate myself. He was like, oh man, I love you, nigga. I'm praying for you. But when I wasn't high and I was working out and I looked good, he's like, nigga, you think you better than me. I said, nigga, how is my success a reflection of your failure? And that's what happens to the kids. They around here killing themselves, trying to fit in with somebody who's fucked up. That's the truth.
That's a fact. Imagine being built up just to be towed down. But that's what the world will do you, especially now. This world will do you. The internet is a savage place if you don't know how to contain yourself and be a balanced individual. And one thing you got to understand, you're never going to make 100% of the people happy. Even though you might try your damnedest to do the majority and help as many people as you can, oh, they can't wait to see you fall, and you got to know it. You got to have that self-reflection. You will do yourself in, trying to do for others, and they won't do the same for you. Pay attention and know who your real friends are.
Then let's start with your name and age.
Imdavisss, 30 years old.
Okay, and Mozzie, what do you do?
I'm a professional sports bettor.
Okay, now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, you're a little flashy.
So,
I like your answers, and you are somebody that I would look for.
Okay, so is it a yes for you for her?
No. I like her. She cool, but she said he was flashy, and cause his pants, and I got him a $1.2 million watch, $400,000 chain. I know I'm flashy, so I don't know why she chose me. If he said he flashy cause his pants, so I don't think I'm at her type.
It's the difference between being flashy and rich. See, sometimes you can purchase trinkets to show your hard work. A lot of people go in and be like, oh, he this or he that because he think he leading with his money. No, sometimes some of us work very hard and we go buy something we like and it look a certain way and you take it as a certain thing because people misrepresent. It's all right if you can do it. It's a fact. She just contradicted herself. She saw the money in that man. I'm just saying. Tell me I'm lying.
How old are you?
44.
41. And how long have you been together?
10 months.
Being that you're in your 40s, do you plan on getting married one day, or is it just more of like a long-term partnership kind of thing?
No comment. You never know. I can't say that. I can't say what the future may hold. But I know right now we're dating, we're in a relationship, we're figuring it out, we're pushing forward. But I can't say that far.
So if she got down on her knee right now and said, will you marry me?
No, you're moving too fast. I can't do that now. Hold up now. No.
What's the hesitancy?
Right.
No.
But first
you know what's the hesitancy? First of all, you want to know this on podcast? I've been married for 15 years, and then I got out of this shit for a whole motherfucker. I only been divorced for damn 2 years, and then I still got to. But at the same time, I got to still heal. I still got to goddamn. No, I'm gonna hear. No, I'm telling real shit. No, since you want to hear it, I'm being real. You know, I'm just being real.
When you know you're ready, you're ready.
You're ready. It don't matter whoever they're with, whether the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, or whoever you with, you're gonna learn it and you're gonna know it and you're gonna just get with it and you're gonna love it and you're gonna say, I'm gonna respect it, and that's it. Goodbye, good night. Thank you.
He got some trauma from that 15 years of marriage.
Cause I go all out for mine, you feel me?
So you don't like nobody lazy, basically. You ain't rocking with no lazy
you got
women.
to be independent, go-getter mindset.
Yeah.
I don't like men that are obligated for women to work or do whatever. And I was raised by my dad, so I don't like that mindset.
So what type of mindset are you looking for, though?
My personal monsters that I want. And that's another thing. I don't like that too. It's a personal like that. I don't like argumentative mindsets either.
Okay. How would that be an argumentative mindset?
I don't know.
I just did a lot of work on life and the body and humans and everything else, and I just see. Yeah, I did.
Can somebody please tell me what language that was, or help me understand? I ain't really understand. You can't put that in front of everybody. You just can't. They is, but you shouldn't do that. Stay in school, and somebody tell her to get these super shades so she can see clearer. When you can see clearer, you can think clearer. Cause
Possible for women to fall in love with a broke man?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's possible for women to fall in love with anybody that's confident, but broke men aren't usually confident.
If he's a confident broke man? I know a lot of confident broke men. Could you love a broke man?
No. You know a lot of broke men that are confident, but you don't know them from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying?
They be capping like they
from
confident.
A woman's point of view, a broke man, especially dating a woman that has a little bit of something, will try to make you dim your light and will try to bring you back down to his level or try to, box you in because he's not having the movement and emotion he's wanting. So he's not really confident when he's broke. A man that has his shit together is confident.
Was you confident when you was broke? Yeah. Because I was. Too confident.
But were you ever really broke, though? Like, broke to me isn't just money. It's not just money.
It's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
I ain't never been broke.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So he could be fine as ever, and people confuse, like, a man that's fit and fine with confident. I know a man that's fit and fine who has no confidence. When you can call him fat and he'll run in the bedroom and cry. But then I know another man who, he ain't worried about none of that. He's just confident and just fly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like confidence is really
run. Anything go wrong in a marriage, I'm out of here. I don't need this. And you were like, we are married for life. We ain't going nowhere. I was like, I want this. Because I was raised by two strong women and, they didn't take stuff. And I hadn't seen any long-term marriage represented.
There you go.
What I saw was folks, I ain't taking that. That's how I was. What? You gonna do what? You said who? I ain't taking that. But he was convinced that this was for life. He convinced me that it was for life. I believed him. And then I stopped. I got more mature. I stopped wanting to run all the time.
So in so many words, she realized that femininity, being friendly, being cooperative, don't take you much further than nah. Relax, be cool.
Ladies, don't show favoritism within your because soon as your favorite man, you gonna be cursing your other out just for money and good morning. Don't show favoritism with y'all, man. That favorite he didn't piss you off now. To get that work.
Single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
How y'all doing? It's on. How y'all doing today? My name is Daniel.
Daniel, how old?
Quick question. Why don't pop the balloon before the man even get a chance to open his mouth? It's just a question. He ain't even had a chance to say anything. Pop, pop, pop.
Okay. Hold on, but what is she doing? What is she doing?
I want a dick on a sandwich with a side of balls.
everyone. Today I am here to discuss mandatory DNA tests. So someone reached out and they explained to me that in Texas it's up to the mother to prove that the child is the dad's if they are unmarried. However, it does operate a little bit differently for married couples. I think that is very interesting, and I think that it's honestly something that Illinois should adopt. We should definitely adopt that practice because it is essential for men to know that this is their child. So,
do you see the super shades though?
I absolutely agree with a mandatory DNA test. So I agree. We can't talk about mandatory anything else unless we have mandatory DNA tests.
The problem is everything else is mandatory. However, DNA is not. Help me figure that out. Why DNA ain't mandatory? Everywhere across the globe. Why anybody can just walk in there and be like, I'm the pappy.
Would you cut your hair to date me?
To date you? No. Would you cut? Hold on. Would you cut your hair to date me?
I'm a woman. Why would I cut all my hair off? I mean, I'm not my hair.
Oh, okay. Well,
thank you.
That's fair. Okay.
She just contradicted herself 3 times in 30 seconds. Make it make sense.
Women have no clue of what men want because y'all run around with lashes, fake hair, all this bullshit, and you can ask 100 men and 98 of them will say, I want a natural woman. But for some reason, y'all in competition with each other. Y'all think that natural beauty is ugly. Y'all done got away from being feminine. Y'all not even confident. I FaceTime a woman in the morning, she got her shit to the ceiling because she don't want to let me see her with her natural face. You that embarrassed of yourself?
Hey, that is true about the ceiling. I'll be like, why you got me looking at the wall? But I think times have changed as far as certain. I'm not gonna say 98% of the men want a natural woman. That's cap. We know that's cap. However, he is correct about men wanting a natural woman. He just want the woman to present herself a certain way in her naturalness and her femininity. So a lot of that he right about. And it's hard because it sounds like he chastising and he criticizing, but he just keeping it real. I get a lot of inboxes now. I ain't gonna 98%, that's a stretch. Because, you know, some people like the boom, ping, pow, you know, and they don't mind. That's the adult clubs is full of it, you know. So this is where we at. And he do have a point. However, that 98% for the femininity, he got that one right. All the way. Pay attention.
When was the last time you had sex?
7 weeks ago.
7 weeks?
It's been 7 weeks, and I'm gonna tell you why.
So you in a dry spell?
I'm going through like a transformation period. The whole sexual energy thing is like distracting me.
I love that. Go in the rest right now.
Was that too honest?
Nah, I just want you to get to the end of that sexual journey and then come holler at me. Newscaster.
Yes, I have a news.
You got a what?
I even read the news.
Oh, yeah, news. What you got for the camera? Open that joint real quick. Alright, you can say you valid.
I feel like that's a segment.
When you get your body done.
But I work out as well, so like, I feel like it doesn't look that fake. I think.
Depends who you asking. I don't like when girls wear dirty Air Forces, but I like you though, so go there for now.
Wonder what y'all expect us to do with this information. Because at this point, men have the advantage, right? You got one guy could say, it's degrading how you carrying yourself. Then you got the other guy that look at you and say, man, I want to take you to the hotel. Either one is kind of right. And at the same time, a person to call a man judgmental and wrong. But this how you display yourself. I'm just asking the question. What is a man supposed to do with this information? But some of us going to the telly, and then some of us gonna walk away and just be like, nah, baby, I ain't on that. Depending on how you display yourself for the whole world.
If your woman don't listen to you, she don't like you. If your woman don't respect you, she doesn't love you. Simple. Okay?
Simple. She said it, I didn't. Is you listening? That's the question, young fella. Is you gonna open your ears up and listen?
These allegations are true, then Joy Taylor is a piece of shit. Forget Skip Bayless spending $1.5 million for box. We don't even believe that. But this Joy Taylor situation where she slept her way to the top, executive vice president, and the man that was on the show, and it ain't even no telling who else she was busting down, because the woman, that's all that she says that she knows. But it proves what men's been saying for a long time, is that it's never going to be equal. It's not equal on women's side. It's not equal on men's side. If Joy Taylor is able to sleep her way to the top and be able to get on both shows, not because of her talent, not because of her merit, but because of her pretty privilege and her willingness, if true, allegedly to open up her legs to men, and in order to be able to get her position, then y'all should be ashamed for even trying to be equal to men in that way, because that's something that we'll never be able to do. You want our privilege?
Big facts. And while you playing, they be hiding them links. So I need y'all to tap that link. Go tap that link. Get your super shades right now. All right.
Tell me, how does that make sense? More importantly, the fact that she was willing to file a lawsuit in order to preserve her position and say that he forced herself on her, that's crazy.
You better pay attention. Joy Taylor, Skip a Ripple, you better watch it and pay attention to what's going on out here. That's the only way you're gonna learn, Jack.
Hey, what are you doing? I came out to check on you.
Huh?
What are you doing? Thought you were working.
I'm looking at this.
What is it?
It's wire. It's a spool of wire. And I'm almost out of it. Can you see the spool of wire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost out of it.
Okay.
And I've had this spool of wire for like 40 years. I bought it like this it's not a piece of a long time ago, but it's like 40 years of my life is in the wire that's gone. Does that make sense? This is what's left. Does that make sense?
Sorry to hear that, and sad for you, but you're wearing your Jets hat, and I'm a little concerned right now that you're wearing your Jets hat. I thought that's why you were crying.
Okay, I'm done.
And that's the typical man for you. Somebody always being insensitive with him. He can't really show his emotions. And then when he chooses to show his emotions, man, pick yourself up by your bootstraps and keep it moving. Stop crying. That's deep.
Can't actually have a healthy relationship without accountability. There's no relationship on earth that works without accountability.
No way. At all. Accountability on your part, self-accountability. Take accountability.
You want to avoid divorce? Don't get married. The only thing you can do is not participate in the game. You want to avoid dealing with alimony support, matrimonial assets? Don't play the game. But baby, I love you and I want to be with you forever and da-da-da, you're my forever. Cool. But I want to get married. I'm not getting married. But all my friends are getting married. Cool. I'm not getting married. But I just want to have a wedding. All right. You want to throw a party? Let's go down to the Caribbean and throw a party. We'll have a good time. I'm not doing any kind of ceremony that's going to be viewed by the state as a marriage. That's it. Call it a not marriage party. I don't care. The funniest thing that you always hear these MGTOW guys do is they're always like, the number one cause of divorce is marriage. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
I ain't never had more people hate on me. I didn't
didn't even know they knew who I was. I didn't know you cared. You know how many people are lurking in your life, looking at every Facebook post, everything you do, but they won't comment and they won't press the like button, but they steady scrolling, just a bunch of scrollers. They so worried about what you're doing, and it's because they can't stop what God wants to do in your life. So since you're watching, watch this. Watch me praise him.
Pay my own bills, fine chicks, 6 figures.
Hey.
I don't need no man tryna go 50-50. I don't need no man tryna go 50-50. I don't need no man tryna go 50-50.
Hey.
I don't need no man tryna go 50-50.
Yeah.
He was reposting Kevin Samuels. Like,
What was wrong? First of all, R.I.P. to the God.
He was exclusively disrespectful to specifically black women.
Okay.
Exactly.
I
His
see.
entire
So
personality that was disrespecting and belittling women for entertainment. Yeah, literally. It was funny.
So what you think about Date?
Mm-hmm.
I do think his delivery was trash.
So that's why we think he's trash.
I think his delivery was trash. A lot of his message got lost. And of course, you know how social media is, they clip up the part that's the most triggering. So like, he was saying some stuff sometimes that made sense. And I think sometimes women don't like to hear things that make sense or like logic because, and I'm not saying all women, but some women react in emotion. One thing we all have to do is be able to disagree if we do.
We're gonna stop that cap. Kevin Samuels was one of the greatest human beings to exist on this planet. A lot of people get entertained and misconstrued with facts, data, and statistics, and they can all exist in the same realm. Everybody trying to duplicate him, it ain't gonna happen. Never again, okay? These is facts. I'm slipping today. I'm slipping. I ain't got the paint on me. That man wasn't slipping, showed up every day, came correct, came clean. The Bible delivers some harsh realities, and people will pick apart that biblical text because they'll take up out of there what they want. There's some harsh, wicked things going on in that book. You very seldom hear people talking about it. They just want to pick out the good pieces. They want to take that man and pick it apart. Like how they do. Because that's what you do. Because you fool. We gonna say R.I.P. to the GOAT, Kevin Samuels. We love you and we miss you. Often imitated, never duplicated. You'll never see another one. The heights, I was taught that we are blessed with people for a period of time. But because we don't understand it, we deal with a lot of trauma as a result of losing people when it was really a gift, when that person was really a gift to you. I was taught that. So just be thankful for the gift. Salute. And let me slip today.
Women are having to be the man. And not only that, they have to be the woman and substitute themselves to things they don't want to do. It's more bitches stripping to go to college. It's more bitches stripping to get the school clothes, to get the school supplies, because niggas not doing nothing.
So why do you feel like your pussy? Hold on. You will not blame me for your whole activity.
See, that's what you call not taking accountability. You stripping because you got to get the school supply. It's a lot of ways you could have went with that, baby, but okay. This is crazy on a Sunday. I've been seeing a lot of violence from men towards women, just in general. Fellas, let me have a conversation with you. Don't do it. It's okay to cry. It's okay to pray. Tomorrow, you'll wake up better and stronger. And if it's not tomorrow, it'll be the tomorrow after or the tomorrow after. Stop. Gotta put a stop to it. You're emotional. There's nothing wrong with sitting your down and relaxing. They promote a bad narrative, so you think it's okay. It's not okay. You relinquish money, you relinquish support, and you relinquish a portion of your feelings. You don't have to relinquish your life to where you think that's the end all be all. That's the no. Well, fuck you doing? It's a new wave. We can talk to you about being strong, being powerful, being God-fearing, having a bankroll, being fly. You ain't got to do that. You crashing out. You ain't got to crash out. No reason for you to crash out. I know you might be unstable mentally. It's a new day. Tap in. Tap in over here. I'm going to show you. I'm so sick of throwing my super shades. I don't know. We got to do better. OMG. If it's beautiful, it's beautiful.
Muchos comentarios ofensivos, porque ni que fuera un video porno que anda rodando mío.
¿Cómo tú llegas al concierto de Romeo? ¿Quién compró la boleta?
Yo compré mi boleta.
¿Cuánto costó tu boleta?
28,000 pesos.
28,000.
Y la compré yo, de mi dinero que trabajo yo.
Con tu cuarto.
Exacto.
You probably didn't understand what they were saying, right? But if you catch your wife doing that, what do you supposed to do? Stop it.
Oh, he out the door. He been done.
No, you gotta call that.
You wanna call him? I gotta come in front of you.
Yes.
We gotta stop talking and stop each other. Why? Because my new said so. Do you see what car I'm in? My new said I have to break up with you, love. So stop playing with me. I'm not playing with you. We're done. Like that's it. Come on now. After all that, damn you, come on. You sound crazy. What car you in? My new, and that's what it is. So I'm sorry to tell you, but we just can't be together no more. Yeah, you sound crazy after all that. Damn you, all that. You think you're going somewhere? It don't matter. Like, make it back or something. I don't know. What you mean? But I mean what I mean. Make it back, and we're done. Yo, where's you at? Don't worry about it. I want my new. Is that enough for you?
So you done?
Yeah, like he wasn't really like. Yeah, he did stuff in my hair, but he wasn't really doing all that. Like.
What you mean though? He supported your dreams though.
Okay. You not gonna support my dream?
I never said I was gonna be a...
Hey, when we get to the point of you getting to be my boyfriend...
I'm not gonna be your boyfriend though.
So what you gonna be?
You gold digger, and I never with you.
I'm not no gold digger.
No, but you is though. You can get the out my car. How about
that's
that?
fine.
As a matter of fact, I hope your boyfriend see this.
Speak for itself, man. I can't believe I sat through that. If you sat through it with me, kudos. Wow. discipline, hard work, dedication, commitment, keep going, showing up every day, God-fearing, balanced. That's how you get there.
Diva is a female version of a hustler.
Wow.
If a man texts me and I'm on my way to do any type of woman maintenance, hair, nails, lashes, wax, and I tell you what I'm doing and you don't offer to pay or you just don't send no money, you can really go to hell. And you can really lose my number because, I don't know.
Go to hell? Well, who the you think you is? That's why I'm going to show up every day, every time, to address this. What's wrong with a respectful man and a respectful woman? What do you mean he can go to hell? Okay.
Winning more, side chicks or main chicks?
Side chicks. Yeah. Side chicks get order.
I feel like side chicks are winning.
Everybody wants a side chick. I want.
No, but side have more fun.
But hold on, why do you say they have more fun?
Y'all getting the same. Y'all getting the same bread. Y'all getting the same everything.
Period.
Except for a post online.
Raise your hand if you've ever broken up a happy home. And we ain't gonna judge you. This is a happy
I'm
place.
sending texts.
And the baby was 1 month old.
Hey, y'all ever looked at a couple like, yo, I'm gonna take her.
Yeah.
Do y'all do that? Do y'all do that?
I've looked at a guy
Y'all really do
that's
that?
like, he's way too cute for her.
What do you do to like get a girl out of the picture?
I just work my way in and then
Is it true
I
that-
antagonize
yeah.
her. We already know the better. We already know I look better. I don't need to share the check with nobody. Like, I done ruined a few relationships, you know? Like, I done sent tapes to break up relationships. Period.
Yeah, but you know what? In the beginning,
Do what you gotta
you're
do, baby
never
girl.
going to get him to yourself in the beginning.
In the
So
beginning,
you're gonna
but in
have
the
to
end, I'm gonna
play
win the
your
war.
So what's the most expensive gift y'all ever received as a side piece?
Damn, I only got cash.
Oh, how much you get?
The 20K from Snoop. Damn, I'm a Snoop.
Okay.
I got a 2023 GLE.
Yeah.
You guys are.
Bitch, I woke up feeling great. Hey, money on my plate. Chopper shaking, need some fries. Bitch, this ain't no dinner date. We ain't into it, bitch, you lied. I ain't got no ops today. I got steppers on my side, and they sliding blocks today. I let this chopper rock away. I ain't tryna box today. Free coming lane about that cage. I'm yelling, fuck the cops today. Bitch, get the fuck up out my lane. I ain't tryna stop today. Watch how you speaking on my name. You can meet the doctor today. Yeah, that G-Lock came extended, but I...
We got to have this conversation, right? Because I posted a post up and a young lady in the comments said that if a man get a woman pregnant, everybody need to be held accountable. And I'm trying to figure out how is everybody being held accountable if the man don't want the child and he let her know he don't want the child. But she had a child anyway and he stepped up to the plate to say, I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be a father. What her accountability at? She just forced fatherhood on the man. The doctor come paint this man a scenario. You can't have kids. I don't know what just happening, but this a miracle baby if she choose to have it. The woman could still go say, I don't want that child. I'm finna abort this child. He can't do nothing about that. It's no recourse for him. He has no say-so. Where's her accountability at? Accountability have key aspects. One of those aspects of accountability is something called responsibility, right? Taking ownership of decisions and understanding the consequences of your actions. How can he take ownership of his decisions if she choose not to have a child? How can she take ownership of her decisions if she choose not to have that child? It don't work. Don't add up. Answerability. We got to stop the cap. Don't force fatherhood on the man, because at the end of the day, if you sitting up with a child and the father ain't there, and he had no say-so, how can you then turn around and tell him what he's supposed to be doing? This the bias that's being promoted. But we're going to change that narrative for 2025. We're going to also advocate for the men to be careful who you sleeping with, because she might not give you no emphasis on whether or not you want to have this child. She can say, I'm pregnant. She can say, I want to have it, I don't want to have it. He can't really say nothing. Unless she a real balanced woman. If she a real balanced woman, she gonna say, whatever you say, that's what we gonna do. Whatever our agreement is, that's what we gonna do.
A powerhouse woman who's successful, making a lot of money, who has to be out there and be a dog to get it. There does need to be a hybridness. There does need to be a hybridness. You do need to learn how to be alpha submissive. Alpha in the streets, in the boardroom, and do your thing, and submissive when you come home. Whether the man is paying bills or not, you chose this man. And you should be only choosing a man that you can allow the space to be a man, that you can respect as a man.
See, it'd be too much cap. Hybrid. The doctor just made that up. You can't be alpha and submit. How? It's like me being in my femininity. It don't even exist. See, people get femininity mixed up with emotions. If my daughter or my son in the hospital and I'm emotional, that's not the feminine side of me. That's the weakness in an alpha male, because his child is sitting over there suffering and hurting. Okay? How your woman gonna be alpha and turn it off and come? That same shit she doing over there gonna come on over to her house, and she gonna bring that same shit energy into her house. No. You feminine. Be that. You only need one alpha up in this.
Let me tell you something else, 'cause like, you really not really gay. Only time you really gay if they catch you doing. That's all I got, mama. 'Cause like, if they catch me after I do it, I'm not gay no more. You got to catch me in the act to be gay. That's all, mama. You got to catch me in the act, 'cause like, after that, I'm not gay. I changed.
List of jobs that men should not do, especially grown-ass men. If you think that you're a grown-ass man working in a fast food restaurant is okay, something is wrong with you, all right? Leave those jobs to the teenagers. My nephew can't even get a job right now because there's some grown-ass man in his goddamn 40s flipping my goddamn burger. Anything in retail, okay? I don't want to see no grown-ass man handing me a dress. Target, Marshalls, like, guys, give it up. Leave these jobs to the kids. Leave these jobs to the teenagers. These are jobs you get in high school, in college. And for you high-value men that think that it's high value to work for the city, let me tell you something. You're absolutely wrong, all right? No police officers, no firefighters, no construction workers, no mailmen, no post office. If you consider that a high value man, you're absolutely wrong, okay? There's nothing high value about making $70,000 a year.
The police is who you gonna call to save your life. And if your cousin, your auntie, and your kids in the house burning up, the fire department gonna come and save their life. Ain't nothing more high value than them jobs, even though they get looked down on.
Completely honest with you. Then once you get hurt a certain way, you don't never get hurt the same way twice. Because men, we familiar with patterns, because we pretty much do the same shit over and over again. And I was gonna say earlier, a lot of women would be happier with the guys that they're with if they stop trying to rush the men to change. It takes men a long time to become the man that they're going to be. And sometimes women when the relationship gets stagnant,
Patient, yeah.
and then you decide that this is not for me no more. That's when a man has a lot of shit to figure out. Like, don't question the leadership now when shit not going your way or you're not seeing the results immediately.
So you're saying you have to see that up
You
front.
gotta trust me in the time when shit is hot. That's why I'm the leader. You said that I was the best one at handling shit under pressure. So now that the pressure's on and it's the fourth quarter, the game ain't over because the pressure on right now. We still got game to play. Okay, so when we get through this shit and it ain't no more fire,
understand when a woman is single and pregnant and she announces it online, there is no sign of the baby daddy. You're a grown-ass woman alone in your maternity pictures. You can't even show who the man is because most of the time the man is not even your goddamn man. And then here go everybody in the comments. Congratulations. Congratulations. For what? Why do we have these young girls and these women get pregnant in these terrible situations? And instead what we do is we celebrate with baby showers and gender reveals. And the reason why they make these baby showers such these huge deals is because there is no wedding. The baby shower has become the new substitute for a wedding. How are we going to get these girls to understand there's a consequence for their actions?
Okay, guys, I'm just on here to say a few words. A lot of you guys were upset about my High Value Woman podcast. Everybody's like, oh, what makes you high value? You're not a high value woman. You're a stripper. You're this, you're that. You're not high value. So I just want to read to you guys the definition of high value. And this is, let's type in Google, high value definition. You can see it right there. To consider as very important. That's it. This is the Merriam-Webster definition, okay? It says to consider as very important. So with that being said, that makes me high value because y'all consider me very important. Maybe not everybody, but at the end of the day, people look at Instagram and social media as status, as importance. When people look at my page and they see all the followers I have and they see the blue check, they...
Okay, so when you and Chad were together, it was a monogamous relationship.
When we were together, there was some going on, and I found out about it. Texting other women, sleeping around. I found out about it, and I was like, this shit, like, you know who I am? Like, I know who you are. I'm gonna respect what you have, but it is what it is, and nobody's perfect. I just feel like when things happen, be honest about it. Like, it shouldn't lead to that point of how I'm finding out. Yes, I went through the phone, and that's how I found out, but...
Okay.
See, first of all, privacy is very important. And you should never go through your man's phone. What's the purpose of it? You're going to go through my phone, you're going to forgive me, we're going to make up. But you done did all this as a result of going through my phone. What purpose did it serve? I'm just asking a question. And then why you keep picking the man that's unfaithful? Why you don't pick that perfect man that women don't want? That don't got a whole lot of money and that just want to be with you. He out there, he exists, but you don't want him. You want this other one. Lord, you can put that shit down, G. We gonna work. I'm just trying to see what she eat. What is she eat? What? These super shades, Mike, I don't know what they doing to these boys. She eat. I don't know what just happened. Whoa.
Would y'all accept y'all women back if they cheated on y'all?
Zero tolerance. I stand on that. Zero tolerance. So you a divorce? Yes, it's over with.
What about you, X? This is real honest. To say, I feel like this, bro. What you said, bro, us men, we hold a lot of trauma in. You know what I'm saying? No. Reason being is that us men, bro, we very territorial. So, you ever cringed from the thought of something? That's it. That's what you're going to always have is that cringe. It's going to be a bunch of...
Is that real or is that cap? She step out on you, get pregnant. Are you accepting that child from out of your marriage? See, on the internet, people be doing a lot of cap, but there's some people that accepted that. I need them in the comments. I need you. Is you accepting your lady cheating on you, stepping out on you within your relationship or your marriage, chump? Is you accepting it? Or is she cut off? All right, we're going to go a little deeper later, but right now, is you accepting it? Did you order your super shades yet? Because if you didn't, I ain't. Get you these so you can see clear. Happy New Year. With your accepting ass.
What's the most a guy should spend on a woman on a first date?
$2,500. At least $2,500. At least the bare minimum, because it comes with everything.
She done made me throw the super shades.
See, these are the questions that he can't answer for you, because the only thing he talks about is pandering. I'm talking about context. I'm talking about substance. I'm talking about spirituality. I'm talking about praying together. I'm talking about building. You're supposed to get married when you're young because it prevents you from sinning and finding yourself with all of these bodies and these soul ties that ultimately carry with you for the rest of your life. And then you start to see every single man, and you can't take it out of your memory with the person that you wind up being with. Most women have skipped over the man that they're supposed to be with because they didn't have the guidance, because they didn't have the spirituality. They don't know the word of God. And so it's easy to just say, oh yeah, just provide 100%. What happens when life happens and you're 22, 23, 24 years old and you get married? The economy messed everybody up. Everybody that thought that they had it, guess what? You got a plan, and then God has a plan. What happened to the character? Why you don't talk about character?
Hold on, and Anton, just
why he don't? No, hold on. Why he don't talk about character?
Cooked. That's what it look like. You cooked. Anton Daniels talking that talk. You did.
But it says you're now living off $900 a month. Is that possible?
No, it's what I receive from the Social Security.
Wow.
I still have real estate and things like that.
Yeah.
It's something, you know, it's like the flow, like the weather. It's a cloudy air, it passed, the blue sky. I don't worry.
Will there be blue skies?
How y'all doing for New Year's? Y'all all right? Did you toast up? It's a new year now. Happy 2025. Let's get it. Okay? Don't go blowing your $2.5 million after a divorce settlement now. Don't do that. Whew. What the did I just watch? Well, you watched it with me.
I'm telling y'all, within the next 5 to 10 years, it's going to be a lot of people who need gambling counseling, right? This sports betting is this era's crack. I'm telling you, people are losing a lot of money chasing that win, chasing that parlay. If you're not careful, you'll get hooked.
Man, stop all that gambling. Come on, get your camera and join us content creators. This is serious. I'm not the first to say it. DDG Kai, the youngest, been letting you know. Get your camera and get started now. No excuses, because it's up there. You ain't got to gamble and play with that. Come on over here. Come on over here, and you're going to win. Happy New Year to you. Get your super shades now while you're at it. Funky Hope.
Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Waverly, and I'm 30. After hearing your voice for a while, the kind of like she mentioned, the soft-spokenness just wasn't attractive to me.
I don't know exactly what you mean by that. You know, as far as like you want someone to speak louder or speak deep, voice be deeper, or
I don't even know how I would describe it. I was
because
almost
it could be changed. You know, it can always kind of change up no matter what. So
kind of like for some people, there's certain sounds that can just be like nails on a chalkboard, you know, and so
we so vain and shallow now, it don't even make no sense. This is crazy.
Hi everyone. So, I don't understand why child support can't be mandatory. Like, I don't understand as soon as the child come out, the same way DNA tests needs to be mandatory, why child support can't just be mandatory. Because it's not fair that one person have to take care of this child while the other person just gets to go and leave this child with whatever parent that this child may be with. And majority of the time, let's just call it what it is. Majority of the time, it is the women raising the child. And it's not the man. And you have some instances where it is the man, and I feel the same way about this, but you just should not be able to go off and live another life or however you're going to live without
them facts. However, what also should not be happening is the fact that a man could lay with the woman and not want the child, and she can choose to have that baby, so she can force fatherhood on that man. That's not fair neither. If we gonna be in agreement, we supposed to be able to come together and agree to have this child. And at that point, but if I don't want it, you shouldn't be able to force that child on me. That's a fact.
Then need to ask me, man. We in a relationship. I can't just jump up and do whatever the fuck I want to do, even though I could if I wanted to, but out of respect for this relationship and I got for you, I run shit by you first, though.
I didn't know I was gonna get it.
It don't matter. Even if you thought about it before you even wanted to act on it, you could have come to me and said, "Hey, babe, what you think about me going out of town for some for some extra money?"
Yeah.
Nobody needs your money. Let's stop you right there. This house ain't lacking nothing.
It's not, but
you could at least ran it by me way before you even try to act out on it. It just show, man, you thinking about yourself. You don't give a fuck about nobody else. You
That's
got kids and everything in there. You talking about going all the way to some fucking Texas.
Okay.
You pay the bare minimum bills in this motherfucker. Who the fuck needs your extra cake?
She might got something else going on down there, Playboy. Might want to tap into it. Because she absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. What you doing in that situation? Your wife take a job somewhere else and don't even run it by you. What are you going to do? Is that a grounds for divorce? I'm just asking. Is it a ground for divorce? Or you stand? What you gonna do? Don't forget, 2025, you better get them. You better get yours. The super shades is here. And they clear.
Why should a man get married when women leave so easily?
This is what I think. Most women are so bought into the vision of marriage that they never really consider what it means to be a wife. So then when they get into marriage and now they are a wife, they hate the role because they don't know what it is. And most times, because in society, they make you feel like you need to get married and start a family, they choose the person that they like the most. Maybe even they love the most in that moment. But marriage is not something that should be based inside of, I like this person enough. They were persistent enough. They were romantic enough. Marriage, to make it in the long haul, has to be rooted in something real, like God, purpose, and alignment, similar core values.
She said it, I did. Happy holidays. Is you getting married? Is it coming up? It take working together. Now, can you find somebody to work with? Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
come with us to go find out who Pickle real daddy is, because who we thought was her daddy might not be her daddy no more. So we gotta go find out who he really is. Say, come with us, come with us, come with us. You excited? Yeah. Period, because you need to know who your daddy is, right? Yeah. Period. Like, hello. Okay, here we go, right here, y'all. DNA connect. Come on. Oh, it's closed. I thought it was closed, but I gotta read. Hopefully they still open. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little tad bit embarrassing, because it's like I feel like everybody's staring at me or something. Answer the bell. You ready? Yeah. Let this paper out. First, I'll be right here. Get her. All done. We're all done, right? Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now, hopefully, her dad is rich. Hopefully, the new man is rich, because the old man is broke as fuck.
That's where childhood trauma come from. Stupid like that. For 2025, we got to change this narrative. Got to do it. Toast up tonight to a new narrative. All right? Then you wonder where they get all the childhood trauma from. That's what it look like in the flesh.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So, like, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid, so you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very successful. So I think I have every right to be like, hi, are we on the same level, or am I wasting my time?
Oh, you for sure wasting your time, baby.
I don't want to live with my husband. I want him to live like down the hall.
Yeah, same. And like sleep in separate rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Go away.
I would turn.
No, that's 1950.
That side of the house into a dual master. So knock down that wall between those. That's your side. This my side. You can come stay with me whenever. I can come stay with you, whatever. But we have separate spaces, separate bathrooms, separate.
I wouldn't do it that way, but I would definitely do like a woman cave and a man cave. And I mean, like, sure, but where are you sleeping every night? Are you sleeping in the bed with your man? 100% every night. But throughout the day, I'm trying to read a book.
Necessary.
I'm trying to drink. I'm trying to do the things that I do. I want to play and make up. I don't have time for you coming around here talking.
Just being around.
Shut the fuck up. And I say that I don't want to see him on the weekends. So I usually...
Therapy, counseling, prayer.
So I would never date a broke man. And sometimes people justify dating broke men by saying that, well, love is what's most important and that it conquers all. So long as there is love in your relationship, there aren't going to be any problems. You both can get through it together. No, this is something called struggle love, and it's predominantly pushed within the Black community. Financial stability does play a crucial role in determining the success of your relationship. Financial issues are a major reason as to why a lot of marriages fail and couples are in conflict. So when you're in a relationship with a broke man, you may find yourself pouring into him. You may find yourself in...
You're going to get enough of worrying about that money. That money going to catch up with you. Remember that?
Look at the difference between these two women.
For better?
For better.
For worse?
For worse.
For richer?
For richer.
For poor?
For
forward.
We hit that snag about 20 times in counseling. Real made it very clear to Jonathan, you cannot be broke. In sickness.
In sickness.
And in health.
And in health.
To love.
To love.
Cherish.
Cherish.
And to obey.
We didn't talk about that one in counseling.
We did talk about that in counseling. Yes, we did. So you want me to repeat that again? You want to just keep going?
I think we can keep going.
All right.
I'll forever submit to you, Miles. I'll forever respect you, Miles. I'll forever honor you, Miles, as the head of our home. In heaven, they hear. On earth, I declare and decree, I shall be a submissive wife unto you.
I don't know about you, but I know which one I'm willing to give my life for.
Dad kicks out his 15-year-old daughter because she got pregnant.
No, I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. This is my daughter. If she want to be grown, she got to deal with those consequences. So now I'm finna drop her off anywhere. I don't care where I drop her off at. I know she's finna get out my house. I know that for sure. She is going somewhere. I don't care about none of that. And take that phone. I'm taking that phone back. And she only brought a little bit of clothes.
So what are you talking about?
Man, I don't even know what you're saying right now, and I don't care. This is my household. This is my rules. If she want to get pregnant at 15 years old, then this is what she gonna have to deal with, and this is what she gonna have to go through. You fall in the same exact steps as your cousin. You want to be like your cousin, homeless? You want to be like your cousin? Now you gotta wear no shoes. Now you gotta wear no shoes. Man, I don't.
Why are you recording me?
Generation of real wives really are women between the ages of roughly 70 to 90. And I'm not saying there aren't real wives after that. There totally were. But let's just say women between the ages of 70 to 90, let's say 70% were real wives. Then we go down to the women between the ages of 40 to 60. Now 40% are real wives. Then we go to the women under the age of 40, maybe 20% are real wives. Now, what's a real wife? A real wife is a woman that submits to, serves, and obeys her husband, number one. A real wife does not get divorced. She doesn't believe in it, and she will make the relationship work at all costs, even at the expense of herself. What is important to a real wife is the family. She does not spend money on Botox, on the latest fashion trends. The only thing she cares about is looking good for her husband. She's not posting on social media.
To my husband's girlfriend, I got your message. A little overambitious, because I didn't ask for your side of a story, and I think you broke a few rules. Do not speak to the wife. Still, I listened, and then I figured out why he likes you. You remind him of me. The naive me, the one who used to get moved by things like his sweet, twisted tongue. There is no magic there anymore. I had it in its glory days when it would tell a good lie and then lick a plate clean. I know my husband, love. From when he was just a scared little boy whose vulnerability met mine, then I was proud to call that man mine before he started to mine anywhere he sees open pits. I was there when he was learning how to unearth his fears. A woman like me walked so that a woman like you can run.
Did she just read the room? Oh yeah, you can get read. Did she just read the room? Oh, she read them for fifth.
Cool. Can you ask this question again?
Why do baby dads pick and choose what kids they want to raise?
Women are fucking delusional.
What?
You do know when you break up with that nigga, so does the kid. Like, y'all understand that, right? He doesn't owe you nothing. That man don't owe you shit. He don't owe the kid nothing. He don't owe you. He's in a relationship with both of y'all. If you and that man break up, that man and that kid break up, because if he goes and finds another family, his loyalty is to them.
Them facts, and I always wonder how tricky that is. I get with you, you got 2 kids, I'm in love with the kids, 3 years we break up. The kids is really the trauma at that point, because what can you really do? You finna move on, and she might have 2, and you got your prior 2. What, y'all finna have 6 daddies? I mean, it's just something to think about because you want to maintain that relationship, but eventually it's going to be hard because he really don't want to maintain that relationship. He really still in love with you. All right. I'm just saying. That's a sticky and tricky.
Honesty.
Like, what's your type?
A man that could provide.
Okay. So look, how much does a guy gotta make a year to be with you?
$500K.
100K?
No. 5.
5 what?
100K.
Okay. So like, why? Why 400K?
Because I'm a bill.
You're expensive. So he needs. What if he has less than that?
No.
You're not dating him? Okay. All right, so here's another question. So if a guy was to take you on a date, right? First date. So y'all having a time and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But when he's about to pay, his card declines. First date, what you doing?
I'm gonna leave.
Guys will use money to try to just so you can try to fuck me.
Good answer. But on the other hand, what you also have to understand is, see, it's funny how it's frowned upon when we use our resources to when we leverage our resources for a woman's sexuality. But when women leverage their sexuality for resources, nobody bats an eyebrow. When guys use their resources to somehow get over on girls the same way girls get over on guys, they get documentaries made out of it. But when a girl takes a guy on a booty call that she's not interested in, unbeknownst to the man, she's called smart. Yep, she's called smart. That's how it is.
All these women are hollering out what they need in a man, and the only way they're going to be with a man is if they have everything on their bucket list. Well, newsflash, a lot of women's bucket lists are literally absolutely fucking ridiculous and is a fantasy. A lot of women say, oh, I don't want to be with a man unless he makes a certain amount this in a year. I can't be with a man if it's not my way. I can't be with a man if he doesn't, whatever the case may be. Did you ever think for 1 second, looking over your life and your current situation, are you making anywhere near what you want your partner to make? Answer that for me. These women are out here saying, I need a man that's going to make $300,000 a year, $400,000 a year. What are you bringing to the table? Because it sounds like you really want to live. You want somebody that make enough money that you can live off of instead of you putting in the own work and appreciating a man that already has a 9-to-5 and is doing his best to make sure that you eat.
Woo! That's the shit that you eat.
So why do we end up popping his?
Like I stated, he didn't
He didn't say a word, so I can only go based off of what I see. I did not like the glasses.
I feel you.
So
I mean, these Dolce Gabbana. I
but they look
these Dolce
really
Gabbana.
nice.
You feel me? They ain't 14
just...
karat gold either. But never mind.
Them Dolce and Gabbana. But these here, these super shades. So I feel them. Shit, these super shades, baby, you better get your drizzle in order. The fuck?
To your homegirl or cheat on your man?
I'ma cheat on my man.
Cheat on my man.
I'm cheating. You tripping. What is she talking about?
Cheat on my man.
Cheat on my man.
No, I'm cheating.
Cheating on my nigga.
Cheat on my man. Damn. No, my nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Hey, you heard it loud and clear now. Don't be blind to the fact. You heard them loud and clear. Clear.
What should a guy deliver?
Princess treatment.
Princess treatments.
The frequent dates, going out to eat, the romantic surprises, occasionally like the flowers, you know, like making sure everything is good in the house, like if I need anything.
If that's what's expected of the guy, what's expected of you?
Oh. I don't know. I never
You got to know, baby, what you doing. You got to know something. He just supposed to give, 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 and never receive. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Diagram is from the United States Patent and Trademark Office. It is the blueprint of a marriage. Did you know the states patented a marriage? Yeah. For all those of thinking about getting married or are married, this is for you. Or those that are divorced, it's still for you. See, the state is the primary in the contract. The state joins with the husband and then enjoins with the wife. There is no direct line connection between the husband and the wife.
What's the ENJ?
We just put the information out there. Just pay attention. That's all we asking you to do. Pay attention. Pay close attention. Oh yeah, and while you're out there, hit that link. Pick you some up so you can see clearer. Yeah. Get your super shades by way of the bigger play, baby. All right.
Okay, somebody gotta tell me and like fill me in here because it's not making sense to me. It's not making sense. Okay, where in the manual of being a bad bitch does it say that you have to be humble? Where does it say? Where does it say that the bad bitches don't know that they're pretty? An ugly bitch said that. Hate to break it to you. An ugly bitch said that bad bitches don't know they're pretty to make themselves feel good about themselves, you know? It's unfortunate that, like, on the internet, you guys are so beat, but, like, I'm not.
Life got a way of showing you. Oh, it got a nice way of showing you. Keep it up. And she said that.
Girl, man,
she doesn't
you
make
can open
decisions.
your own credit card account. You're more than capable.
I can, but my mom's going to need to be there for that.
Will you ever be able to make a big boy decision without Miss Dia?
We make big boy decisions every day.
Well, it seems like you can't even, like, manage your own finances without her. Like, is that, like, moving like a big boy?
Yeah, like, I feel like, you know, important people have other people manage their finances all the time.
She's not your accountant.
Follow your mama before that other one had you out here going broke. That's a fact. Don't get mad at that man because he want to make sure he good. And mama trying to make sure he don't waste his money on her. All right. Oh, yeah, and while you're out there, hit that link. Pick you some up so you can see clearer. Yeah. Get yours. Super Shades. By way of the bigger play, baby. Cherry on top.
Dating high that makes $75K a year.
That's so cute. No. With inflation in this economy, I absolutely could not. I don't think that he could afford our groceries. And I mean, and I'm buying organic, and obviously I'm buying all like grass-fed, grass-finished beef. No seed oils, so no, we couldn't afford that at Whole Foods. No.
No Whole Foods for this guy.
No Whole Foods. We're back at like Publix, like the sale section.
Like Walmart groceries.
Walmart groceries, yeah.
I don't get the joke. The question is, would he date you?
I want to know why everyone is so mad at Jonathan Owens, husband to Olympic award winner Simone Biles, for saying in that last podcast or interview that he's surprised. Where's the issue? I'm confused on why y'all are so pressed when Simone is chilling. Simone ain't pressed. Simone said, yeah, that's right. That's my prize. Her silence says it all. She married that man because she loved him, she adored him, and she obviously sees him as a prize. And then like Manna, when I got married, I saw my husband as a prize too. If it weren't for my husband, I would not be married. If it weren't for my husband, I would not one day have the opportunity to carry the life that he put in me for 9 months. Why is it that y'all want men to see everything but their worth in themselves? Why can't they see their value? Why can't they be the prize? Because they are. Having a man as my protector is a win. Having my man to be able to help me to make decisions so I don't have to do it all on my own, oh yeah, that's a win. Having a man to lead me logically, spiritually.
He just gotta take me how I am. Sometimes my mouth get a little carried.
People don't understand how important accountability is. It's self.
Oh, y'all do know that it's easier for a woman to spoil a man than for a man to spoil a woman. So why y'all not doing it? It's literally so simple. And don't talk to me nothing about no money, because it don't even take money to spoil a man. You fix that man a sandwich, oh, he gonna love you. I'm talking about put a little bit of lettuce, dress it up a little bit, put a little extra to it. Oh, he gonna love you. When that man get in that shower, wash that man back for him. Lay his clothes out for him when he get out. They fresh, they ready. Socks, drawers, all of it. You see how that was free? Rub his feet, free. Give him a little massage, free. And if you got some money, you ought to not be saying nothing at all. Pay for that man hair.
Y'all ain't got no kids because nobody like you.
If you're over 30 and you're a male,
if you not have no kid past 32,
likelihood you're sus. You might be a batiman, or your piss just can't burn grass.
So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why he ended up popping. Your name and age?
My name is Desmond. My friends call me Dr. Des. I'm 37 years old.
Okay. And Desmond, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur, and I also work for the government. I have a doctorate degree, and I also work as a family nurse practitioner.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So why did you end up popping your balloon?
I do have a criteria. It's called the Des factor. It's just simple as ABC. I look at the appearance, I evaluate the brains, and also look at character. So she didn't pass the appearance factor.
All right, well then. Now, is Desmond someone that's your type?
You know, appearance-wise, I will say that there are some things that I wouldn't go for, but I like to get to know someone. So, you know, we would have to have a conversation and see where you are mentally. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So basically, people just come on this show to just figure out what they don't like about the person. All right. Them Walmart joints, they make all look good. That's all they got now. Just get online and show that badonkadonk and that's it. What else you got?
Anybody heard about the new store in New York City? It's called the Husband Store. And you can go there and shop for a husband. There's 6 floors in this store. You can only visit each floor one time though. And each floor you go up, the value increases. You may choose any item from any particular floor, but you can go up a floor, but you cannot go back down. So there was a woman who went to the husband store to find herself a husband. On the first floor, the sign on the door read, "These men have jobs." That sounded good. These men have jobs. Floor 2 says, "These men have jobs and love kids." Floor number 3 said, "These men have jobs, love kids, and are extremely good looking." Wow, she thought, this is sounding pretty good, but I'm compelled to go on to the next floor. Well, she does go to the 4th floor, and the sign reads, "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, good looking, and they help with the housework." Oh, mercy me, she said, I can hardly stand it. Still, she said, I've got to go on. She went to the 5th floor. "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, gorgeous, help with the housework, and have a very strong romantic streak." But she couldn't stand it. She decided she had to just find out what was on floor number 6. Floor number 6 said, "You are visitor 31,456. To this floor, there are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are impossible to please."
Deck the halls with single women. Fa la 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 la. She said it. I ain't said nothing.
How old are you?
28.
Let's say I wanted to take you out. How much do you expect me to spend on a first date?
Depends where we're going.
What's your expectation, though?
I don't really have any.
So I could hit you up and say, "Hey, let's go to Burger King and get slushies"?
No. I mean, at least nice 5-star type of restaurant, and then depending on how it goes, depending how I like you, and that all kind of goes with me even saying yes for a first actual date. So that takes a toll.
Okay. So a 5-star restaurant in Miami, how much is that gonna range?
Depends how many drinks you'll be ordering.
Average.
Anywhere from 300 to 800, maybe.
Take that 300 to 800 and make sure you get your kids something nice for Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, mother.
I got married 17 days ago, and we're already deciding to call it quits. I was out of town working. I told her when I was coming home, and I came home, and there was another car in the driveway. I go into the bedroom, and my wife is laying in the bed with a couple. It was a man and a woman. So I started throwing a fit. They started talking about how she's been their girlfriend for 2 years. So it's like, I've never heard of any of this. And Then she decided that she didn't want to be with me anymore. And even though it's only been 14 days, we're looking into getting an annulment, a divorce. I don't even know how it works. We only been married for 2 weeks.
Get yours and get the... Me personally, it should have been a level of discernment there to protect you away from that. The fact that they was there for 2 years and you didn't know.
Are you a trip?
Trip.
There's 2 of us.
So that means you gotta take care of both of us.
Y'all gotta take care of me.
It could be vice versa, but are you gonna take care of us?
What y'all gonna do for me is the question.
We can do a lot.
We trick back.
I'm saying y'all gotta trick first though.
Why? Aren't you supposed to be the man? Aren't you supposed to show?
The man built for wars and shit. You can't trick first? What do you want to do?
We out.
For sure. Damn! Get up out of here.
You tricking who? When they gonna understand that the drizzle is here to stay? Ho, 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 motherfucker.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
If I wanted to date you, would I have to have a car?
Absolutely not. I've dated a guy with no car. I drove him around.
What was that like?
It was fun because I loved him.
And how long was that relationship?
About a year and a half on and off.
So you didn't feel like you were being the man in the relationship, having to pick him up and drop him off?
A little bit, but I know that it was at a good cost because I loved him.
So love is what kept you pushing through?
Love is companionship, love is trusting, love is something that keeps you going and makes you work for something even though you don't want to because you really care about that person.
Did you end up filling up your gas tank the most, or did he fill it up for you?
He paid me sometimes. But
sometimes.
When he couldn't, I did because I loved him. Money doesn't matter to me. I grew up poor, so money's nothing to me. A good person is a good person no matter the money they make, the house they live in, the car they drive. A good person is a good person at the end of the day.
Now that right there, people, is a very intelligent, fine young woman.
First of all, my worth isn't determined by a man saying that I'm worthy.
Yes,
correct?
it is.
This is the funny part. I've heard many bigger women say, I would not dare date a fat man. I would not have that body on top of me. It does nothing for me. So we talk about how people want you to provide, people require things that they cannot provide. When you think about a short woman, what type of men does short women usually go after?
Tall.
When you think about tall men, what type of women do tall men usually go after?
Sure.
When you think about broke ass women, what type of men do broke ass women think that they should date?
Rich.
When you think of women with a gang of kids, I've heard women with 5 children say they really are not into dating men who have children. We are in.
Make it make sense. Can you do that?
But tell me, what are some of those red flags?
They have strong values. I'm Republican.
Conservative, yeah.
Conservative values, Christian values.
Okay.
Very important.
Okay. We did have some broken hearts, so let's go right down and.
So being a Christian ain't even good enough, huh? All right.
Mama budgeting on paper goods. Don't get mad, baby.
Ma, what the hell is Ma, what the hell is Ma, we struggling, but I didn't know it was this bad. Paper plates?
They laughing, but it ain't funny. It's a laugh.
Toxic, a guy in prison or a guy in the army?
Let's see if this answer contains any common sense.
Oh, a guy in the army.
Guy in the army.
100%.
For sure.
Nope. Guess not.
Because in prison, at least they find like religion.
Find relationships and they get married in prison.
What?
So it depends on the branch, though. What branch is it?
Who wants to tell them?
Yeah, Army's definitely very
I'd rather
toxic.
have a prison man.
What? Why?
I would rather a man in prison, too.
Yeah.
Or recently out.
Is there? I think maybe Navy. I think a Navy man.
Or Air Force. Nope, dated one of those. They cheated on me.
Yeah, they seem like they have too much access to air.
Too much access to air. Well, that's new. Meanwhile, I'm starting to wonder if everyone involved in that conversation genuinely had enough access to.
As a parent to 3 daughters, I could not imagine leaving my daughters alone at the ages of 7 and 10 for any period of time, much less for 3 days to travel to Miami. I have a difficult time leaving my dogs alone for an extended period of time. You allege that you flew to Miami at the last minute to accompany a friend who was having elective cosmetic surgery, liposuction, and you also stated you were paid to do so. This explanation strains credulity, and I suspect there is more to this story than why you chose to fly to Miami for 3 days in February.
I hate to say it. Doomed. What? What? What?
Okay, so why was your balloon unpopped for her?
She's beautiful. I like her dress.
Thank you.
And her whole attire. And her questions are deep too.
Yeah, definitely. So why did we end up popping his?
I don't know what it is. I think because you are very too put together. I like.
And she said that man was too put together. What's too put?
I understand wholeheartedly, and I've had somebody ask me that before, but I think that what people have to comprehend is that at the end of the day, they're men first. So you could be 100% Paru or 100% A-Trade, wherever it is you're from, but that's still only 10 to 20% of who you are as a man. And I think it creates a big misconception when you try to minimize a man to, oh, you know, this is a gang member. Like, nah, you sound naive. Of course, don't get me wrong, it's still niggas that's standing at the corner store pressing, but I'm not the same person I was at 21 or the same person I was at 25. People grow and evolve beyond that point. I know a lot of niggas that's gang members that are investing in businesses, investing in franchises, they own homes, they're taking care of their families, households, they're giving their children love that they didn't receive when they was younger, traveling the world, reaching.
I hate to say it. Doomed. What? 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 Unbelievable. Working together is what gets you houses and cars and family and stability and stuff. Gotta stop the cap. The man gotta do. That's a thing gotta pass. And in the past, from the looks of it, you ain't like it then. So what you want, Mr. Perfect? All right.
If you don't understand the difference between like a good wig and a bad wig, we not gonna work out. I think that's a disorder. And then she probably got a bad wig.
Gym. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Don't be talk about wigs and you need to go to the gym.
Hey, I done lost a little weight, man. It's okay. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. You worry about wigs, you should be worried about the gym and the diet and other things like that. I just feel like, once again, if you're gonna be focused on aesthetics, you should be aesthetically pleasing.
That's cool.
I ain't got no problem with wigs, right? It's cool. Now, and she's a beautiful young lady. But he made his point and that's his preference. So for you to attack him about his aesthetics when there ain't nothing wrong with the man, all right, we're going to stop that. See, we're going to cut that out. Because Jesus, John, Paul, Jacob, and them wasn't no lookers. Abraham and all. They had a lot of women. Since when did men have to be aesthetically pleasing? I mean, that's some new thing. You want him to look as good as you. Might well just go get another. See, she beautiful, but don't attack him aesthetically. He just talked about wigs. It's a preference because some people wigs be lifting. I love wigs. I don't really grab the hair. I grab the. All right, All right, man. You make sure you got your eyelashes done. You need to make sure you got your eyebrows arched. You need to make sure your skin tone is amazing. Your beard, it just needs to be lined up perfect. Men got to be aesthetically pleasing now. Wait, Jim. You got one lady that say, I don't like him, he too thin. You got another woman that say he too big. See, y'all can't make up your mind so you can't attack him because the man look good. Stop it.
Do you buy into the trendy saying broke men don't deserve?
Well, define broke.
$40,000 a year.
Ooh. Is the goal 40,000? Or are you in a space where you're currently at 40,000, but you're working towards getting to whatever your goal is where you feel good as a man? Because also, we already know men need to feel good in their own bank account, in their own purpose, and in themselves. And if they do not, they're going to project some kind of crazy, weird scenario, narrative story. You got to get it together. It's expensive to live. Dating is expensive. Taking care of another person is expensive. It's all very expensive.
You know what ain't got nothing to do with the money. That's you. We gonna crack regardless. Broke or rich, we gonna crack. Hell, 99% of the people that's populating the world right now, all y'all daddies rich, huh? Whew. They say anything, but the bigger play gonna stop them. We gonna crack regardless. Broke or not. Otherwise, produce all y'all rich daddies. Since we can't get none, we ain't got no paper.
Baby, why you come out here without my baby?
And why are you recording baby in the house?
Why you come out here without my baby?
Don't you got a girlfriend? Come on, talk on my baby.
What that got to do with my baby? Cause I got a girlfriend. What that got to do with my baby?
I don't want her around my kid.
But if you got a boyfriend, it's cool. So you
Why
can bring
are you
a boy.
worried about me? What the fuck?
So you can bring a boy, but I can't bring no girl, right?
No.
So I'm paying $1,500 in child support and I can't see my baby.
No.
See?
See what? See? Why the fuck is you recording me? See what? See what?
Don't have kids. Y'all don't have kids.
You weird.
This is just in general. To bring a child into trauma is a devastating thing. However, to continue the trauma, even more devastating. Please, you gotta pay attention to videos like this. You need to be aware and alert and careful of who you choose to procreate with. It's not a game.
You can't work with someone who is still dreaming. Now, you go get your dream together, darling, and then we can still be friends as you're figuring things out.
Why the ladies laughing? Y'all don't want dreamers?
I will support you as a friend. Like, you got it, baby. You can do it. But don't come over here trying to tie your life with mine if you're still in dream mode. Okay? Because I can't raise a family.
She says she's crazy, believe her. Because these are all just reasons of telling you when I do something immature, I already told you. So if you still deal with it, I already told you. So who's the fool in the end? And the best one is, you can't handle me. I didn't know this was a wrestling match. I didn't know we was boxing. What I want to handle you for? And when they got the nerve to call themselves grown women, they not gonna tolerate nothing. I'm too mature for this, but they got the nerve to say I still have a bad attitude. Somebody waved the red flag. You're a grown woman. You're not tolerating no immature behavior, but you're not grown enough to still control your attitude? This only works on men who don't got no self-respect. Have some self-respect, and when they tell you these things, fucking believe them.
So ladies, you might not like what I'm about to say, but I need for you to listen. Keep your friends and your family out of your relationship. Your relationship between you and your spouse is supposed to be exactly that, between you and your spouse or your significant other. What happens when you run to your family and your friends telling them all your business, they form their own opinions about your situation, okay?
She said it, I didn't, and they formed their own opinion. And now they talking about you when they at the home going through whatever. Lying like they ain't. Trying to live through your mess. And they just more messier than the messiest of the messy.
I told you I was going to get my nails done.
You about to go do that right now?
Yeah.
Oh, for real shit, how you gonna get them done?
I don't really know yet.
Okay, then go and get them grippers, man. Well, shit, look, just go ahead and call me back. After you get them done, we'll just FaceTime. And I'll let you know the plans after that.
I mean, that's it? Like, you're not going to ask for my cash up or nothing?
Your cash out for what?
You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it would click in your head while I'm telling you I'm going to get my nails done.
No, I asked you on it. I'm not, wait, hold up. Let's back up. I got to get your nails done to take you on a date?
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way. And it's your job as a man to make sure I look like that. Like, baby, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed.
Now, if I ask you to drop them jaws, I'll be wrong.
This is going to be so much of an unpopular opinion. I don't care. Y'all know that. There is just a big group of black men who really don't like black women, and we need to really address that and talk about it. They have a hate for black women because they have deep-rooted mommy issues, and every time they look at a black woman, they see the pain and the discord and the dismantling and the issues that they have with their mother, and they already have this dislike. So when they get into a relationship with a black woman, there's disdain. When they get into a relationship with a white woman, then there tends to be this really tee up of, look at her. But it's not even so much that they're liking on this white woman. They're trying to use this white woman as a weapon towards the black women that they truly hate.
So we got to expose that cap. There go my mama right there. How do you think I feel about you, mom?
You love me.
Huh? How much?
A lot.
How much is a lot?
More than I can imagine.
Lying.
Back. Let's go see why she ended up popping over here. All right, your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Shelly, I'm 24. I'll be 25 next month. I ended up popping my balloon because I'm just not like sexually attracted. I'm like very like my man, and I just don't feel like I'll be like, oh, my man. I know that sounds a little explicit, but I was just thinking about it. I was hearing you out, had great responses. I love communication. I think I love that you are open as far as like you don't have deal breakers.
No, it don't sound explicit. It sound like what it is. Trifling and shallow. Look at what we have resorted to. Well, not we. It's all right to just say, nah, it's just not my type. You ain't always got to take the chance to go in. Papa Balloon got y'all looking bad. But all right. That's you on the show now.
What's your age?
I am 28.
What's the most you would spend on a first date?
Never go more than $50, ever.
And the reason is because there's an 80% chance you're never going to see that woman again. She picked to go out on a date with you today, but she has 3 other dates lined up for next week and the week after that.
But we couldn't say the same thing about men?
Not in most cases, no. Most guys are struggling to get dates. Most guys don't have the options that even an average woman to below average woman has. Guys, you really have to set yourself apart, showcase either an attractive image, be charismatic, and or be persistent. And in some cases, all 3, in order for you to even land a few dates a week.
You better believe it. And she gonna let social media eat first. That camera gonna be out taking pictures of that food.
That. I saw some of that. Every time something happened, they think that I just had like some type of brain trust somewhere, and this is an evil plot to some type of bigger play.
Joe Biden said it. I ain't said it.
What up? What you got going on?
Now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna pay this high-ass power bill.
Fuck you telling me for?
Just met and you coming at me like that. Come on, baby.
Listen, y'all. If a man ever leaves his phone unlocked around you, this is all you need to do. This is the best thing you could do for your own self, for your own health. Lock that bitch, flip it upside down, and stay far the fuck away from it.
Somebody give her a hand clap of praise and find out what she had. We got to send her a box of them expensive roses, them forever roses, because she deserved it. She said it. I didn't. I'm just... Kudos to you, young lady. If you go on my phone, you're going to see some you don't want to see. Stay up out of there.
Marriage is a big jump. That's like, I mean, that's sharing finances, that's sharing emotions.
That's what I ain't sharing my finances.
Oh, so if you even thought about marriage, instantly it's prenup.
I don't even prenups, like, and now young people don't even be knowing, like, prenups don't mean that. There's no thing that you can marry a woman and then she don't get nothing. It's ways for her to get something regardless. Once y'all get married. So I'll give a girl $10 million ring, $10 million wedding, no paperwork. That's my offer.
So I mean, so we not married.
I vowed to death do us part. We married.
Just no
paperwork. You know? And that could change when I get older, but I don't really see that.
Because it's just a sheet of paper.
No, it's not just a sheet of paper. It's something that actually stands.
Oh.
And if we sign it and all that, now we got to go through the worst of it. And I'm not thinking of the worst ever, but I still got to think of that type of stuff.
What about if you, God forbid, go back to prison and then, you can't see her because you're not...
I wouldn't give a damn. Yeah,
what if you're in the hospital and you can't see her?
I wouldn't give a damn, man.
Okay.
I wouldn't give a damn. Why do he feel like that? What is he saying to make him feel like that? What have men seen to make them feel like, I don't want to get married? And why is he assuming that the woman he marrying, he gonna have more than? Why do he feel like that? It's just a question. Why when the divorce come, the man feel all alone? Everything he gonna be ripped from everything gonna get ripped from him. The kids, the houses, the finance, his life ruined. Why is they out here existing like that? I'm just asking the question. He said it, I didn't. That's how he feel. Why do a young man at that age feel like that's a young man now? That's a young rich man. A young rich fly man. You seen his house? Beautiful piece of architecture. Yeah. Little baby, go ahead. Beautiful piece. Beautiful piece.
Black men do not want to marry. It says 90%, and you can talk about facts, but I'm going to give you stats, Willie. 90% of black men would never marry. 30% of black women would never be married and have to marry outside their race if they want to get married in general. Family is what creates wealth, not individualistic. And so unless we start to marry together and have two-parent households who have two incomes, with families who can commune together. We don't have a community.
She right, but I'm calling cap. Because the problem is not the black men. We still want to be married. We still want to be committed. But you mentioned something about two incomes. And the reality is, nowadays, we got facts, data, statistics, evidence to prove it. He got to take care of everything. Every single thing. I ain't contributing none to this household. It's just my beauty that's going to call me a liar.
What's your name? Good, are you? Junior. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23? And what do you do?
I work in sales, and I'm a basketball coach as well.
Okay, nice. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
Roller skate. Play basketball.
Okay.
I cook a little bit too. I used to be a cook as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Don't really matter what he's looking for, because they pop, pop, pop. Why they go so hard on the man? Again, I know you ain't looking for character, substance, God-fearing. If you're a family man, if you're respectful, if you're non-alcoholic, you're non-abusive. They pop soon as bro walked out. They finna talk about his look, his clothes. Oh, yeah, you see him? Oh, y'all see him? Look, check it out. Oh, yeah. The super shades is here. Yeah, buddy. Huh? You ready? This how we coming. Bigger play. Tap in.
I'm Danny, 38. I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, Daddy. Yeah, he's my type.
Now, is Danny someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Danny. I do taxes with premium tax advisors.
Okay.
You know, get you a boatload of money, fast and legal.
I didn't get those like butterflies, like, ooh, like I want him.
You probably are like set in your life.
Jim.
No, thank you.
So him telling the truth ain't as attractive as you lying to yourself. I call cap. Outside of that show, they going.
Wow.
It's good, ain't it?
This is the best thing you've ever made. For real, where'd you get the recipe?
Cooking with Kai. What?
You being for real right now?
Bro, she a chef. You just...
Don't play in my face.
What did you do?
That's so disrespectful.
Bro, it's for a video.
That's so disrespectful.
Huh? Why she push that plate like that? What's wrong? What's going on? Somebody let me know. Cooking with Kai.
Most women have a mask on. And you get mad when a nigga put one on tighter. That's what I hate. Women come in with the same mask on as a nigga and get mad at the nigga because his work.
Really? I've seen your DMs. I've seen your text messages.
How you see them?
I went through your phone. What do you mean?
Okay,
how?
if you went through my phone, deal with that. Niggas ain't gonna change. You know he ain't.
I think a man can change.
Guess what? You gonna get me to see it, but I'm gonna be that for another woman. Not you.
Well, I go through somebody's phone when you're gonna be teed off. You might do something you regret, just for them to ask for your forgiveness and you forgive them. Looking for something that ain't even there. A lot of people don't be in agreement with the man ain't gonna change. Well, he'll change if he really... You like who he is. That's what made you like him, who he is. Not who you see him being at a certain age. Or not.
I saw this one reel
This lady was asking, so your family's at a dinner table, you're about to serve them dinner. Who gets the food first, your kids or your husband? Reading the comments had to have been the most scariest thing I've ever seen, because a lot of people were like, oh no, my husband's going to get the breadcrumbs. What? Or like, no, my kids eat first. Oh no, my kids come first. In a marriage, your husband comes first. Your wife comes first. Your marriage comes before the kids.
She said it, I didn't.
Companions that give back time. Time for families to be together, for creators to create, and for dreamers to dream bigger. I am proof of what's possible when you reject limits and pursue what others say can't be done. So chase your dreams relentlessly. The future is yours to shape, and I can't wait to see what you build. Type.
You hear that? Time for creators to create. Dreamers to dream big. I'm excited to see what you gonna bring to the table for the future generations. It's here. It's time to get to work. No excuses. Start creating. Implement your dreams. Plan and do the work in the action. Woo, let's get it.
I tell the 2-year boyfriend that I still look out for the ex-husband that I've known since I was 18 years old. So we're great co-parenters. And we have a good relationship, friendship.
All right, we got you. If I was a person that you were entertaining, I would run fast as hell from you. You don't have no boundaries. I'm great. I am 100% effective at co-parenting, but I have boundaries. There are certain conversations that we are not going to have. If it's not related to the child and anything that is related to the child, you should absolutely not have those conversations.
Generation of real wives really are women between the ages of roughly 70 to 90. And I'm not saying there aren't real wives after that. There totally were. But let's just say women between the ages of 70 to 90, let's say 70% were real wives. Then we go down to the women between the ages of 40 to 60. Now 40% are real wives. Then we go to the women under the age of 40. Maybe 20% are real wives. Now what's a real wife? A real wife is a woman that submits to, serves, and obeys her husband, number one. A real wife does not get divorced. She doesn't believe in it, and she will make the relationship work at all costs, even at the expense of herself.
I genuinely want women to stop arguing with men about their preferences. Men have been saying for ages they do not like modifications on women. They've been saying they don't like wigs, they don't like lashes, they don't like BBLs, they don't like any form of enhancements. Do they tolerate it? Yes, because there are more women now who are adapting. But that is not a thing that women did to appease men. That is a thing women did for their own self-gratification in order to make themselves feel more secure.
Men are starting to wake up and realize that they deserve better for themselves, they deserve happiness, and they deserve to have standards and boundaries too without being bashed by the opposite gender. They are waking up, and a lot of y'all don't know how to sit with it. A lot of y'all don't like it. You say you want a good man, but you know what comes with a good man? Boundaries, standards, discipline. A man that's going to challenge you. But the issue is a lot of y'all don't want opposition. You don't like it because it makes you uncomfortable. It disrupts your sense of normalcy. You're not used to a man telling you to level up. You're not used to a man correcting you or giving you some type of constructive criticism so that you can better yourself.
Hey, man. Don't look all mad. Don't look. Nah. I want you guys to see something. Hang on, look at this. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Now I'm gonna tell y'all why all these fire trucks, all these people standing outside of our apartment building, okay? She set my clothes on fire. Sprinklers going off, flooding the whole place. A fire is inside of the place. You don't have to do that.
Well, you didn't have to go spend $5,000 on clothes when you know good and well we're trying to save it for a house and get up out this apartment.
My name is Tattoo and I'm 31.
All right, Tattoo. So why are you still holding on to your balloon?
Because I have a question.
And what would that be?
So you looking for love?
Yes, I am.
Are you?
All right.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So, I have another question. So, remember when you told me that we weren't in a relationship yet because you didn't have all of the things to offer me that I deserved, and that you weren't looking for anything until you knew that you could come to me properly and provide me with the things that you knew that I deserved, because we serial dated for like a whole year?
Yeah, I'm glad my answer ain't changed, but yeah, it's still the same. I know why she did that.
Alrighty, so it's true. You be outside.
Nah, that's crazy.
He is outside.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to figure out if he even remember who she is or who she was. I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Come here, handsome. That woman lost you the moment she started moving like you wasn't shit to lose for real. When she should have been moving like you were everything, a provider, a protector, the head of the household. You gotta think, some women get the man that everyone wants, and they forget that that's still a guy that everybody wants. So you still him. So don't trip, baby, because there's some women out here that's gonna appreciate you.
Don't never forget who you is. Don't never ever do that. Know who you is and walk in it with your little ugly eye. Ooh, she pretty. I like her. She pretty. It's a pretty, red, beautiful black queen.
The God that don't judge. So I feel like the same way you could be a stripper and be a woman of God, I feel like the same way people can be gay and still be like women and men of God. You know what I'm saying? He said, come as you are. So, you know, and I feel like you wouldn't have the drive to do something that God don't want you to do. Like, I mean,
you're on the right track, sis. You're on the right track. It makes sense, though. Like, if he don't judge, you know, why should everyone else judge? So
I do feel that it's disrespectful, especially when the girl that was on Jocelyn's Cabaret, she poured the holy oil all over her body and then just hopped on the stripper pole.
It's like sex.
That was so disrespectful.
That's like merging the two, though. I'm saying, like, being a dancer Saturday night, made your bag, Sunday morning you got up and you went to church, and you know what I'm saying? Now, holy oil,
she just poured it all over her, so I don't know about that one.
Come as you are. I thought.
I know that you're looking for the next best thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely females that I have a good time with, but I'll be like, I already know if we run into a nigga with 17 billion, you have the potential to suck in the locker room. Pause. So I'll have my fun with you, but I won't bring you around certain things. I'll use you for that what I want to use you to, because listen.
And women gotta know that. So if a guy, they always be like, he wouldn't take me nowhere. That's why he wouldn't take you.
You're not trusted. You can't be trusted.
You can't be trusted.
I absolutely agree with that with certain things.
No, some women need to know that. So all the ladies out there, you're saying, he never takes me nowhere. What are you, ashamed of me? Yes.
Well, men, you know, they probably just get tired and then they say, okay, I found the one, I'm going to just chill. I done have my fun. Once a woman get onto that whole phase and stuff like that, I'm sorry. You can't really shake that.
So you say women like Pringles? Once you pop, the fun don't stop?
Yeah. Listen, I talk to women for a living. They may take some seasons off, but they get right back to it.
So can you turn her into a housewife?
Ooh. That was some deep shit she just said. Wow. I don't totally agree, and I don't totally disagree. It's not about turning a hoe into a housewife.
Ooh.
I believe that
You are here on the day-to-day.
Tell me where it's okay for you to introduce a stranger to your child that you know for 2 months. And you think there's nothing wrong with it. And they're 1 year old. How long were you dating them then? How long was I out of here? I was out of here all of, what is it right now? All of May, and then half of the month before that, I was out of here. And you claim, oh, I've only dated him for 2 months. And I wasn't even out of here for 2 months. I wasn't even out of here for 2 months. And you started dating a dude.
I did.
Wasn't even out of here for 2 months.
I did.
Yep, and you started it before I even moved out. Before
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
First off, we were broken up before you moved out.
Sure, and for like a week. And you were sitting here, and you sitting here talking. Exactly. So you're the type of person that does not care about your own personal boundaries or your own safety because you believe, I'm going to be safe. I have such good judgment. When it's like, no, you can have amazing judgment and somebody fuck you over because they know how to outsmart your ass.
You sound
It don't
like
matter
an
how smart
idiot.
you.
To limit girls because they have kids.
No.
It's like those type of dudes.
But let me tell you why.
It's like, you know what? Us women with kids, we know how to hustle. We're smart. We get jobs done.
You bring a man in a relationship when you have a son, are you going to put him before your son?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Bingo. Now you know why, because we're like, wait a minute, you're going to put me second. So if there's ever a problem, I'm never going to be the man of the house.
This video is to DDG's mom. Yep, the mother, Miss Tanya. I want to say this to you. I commend you for being the strong mother that you are right now. To watch the world tear your baby down. Every time you turn around, the blogs got him on there for something. And you sit and you be quiet. Why? Why are you able to be quiet? Because you know who your baby is. You know him inside and out. You know his heart. I commend you because at the end of the day, it still hurts to see grown people that's 2 times his age tear him down. And the reason why they are tearing him down, oh, he's a YouTuber, he's childish. Oh, he's with somebody that he don't deserve to be with.
If your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more monies, 150 maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier. But
300,000, like I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work. Like life's expensive.
Anywhere from 70 to 100K.
I would have to say 127.
$500,000. Is that bad?
Probably 150 to $250,000 a year.
Ideally, my husband needs to be making like 650,000.
We not even buying dudes a meal now? Okay, because I've been seeing this viral video of this dude asking this girl to pick him up some food on her way coming to his crib. And then I seen, Vanessa's Club ask the same thing. So we can't even get the dude we talking to some food? We not even doing that? I don't see nothing wrong with it. I send my man money all the time. Haircuts, food, drink to feed out with his homeboys sometimes. Like, you treat me, I'm gonna treat you.
You pop out at the club, you got 10 niggas trying to holler. You was not turning all 10 of them niggas down. You done gave 5 your number. You done link with 3. You done fuck 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, and out them 2, you probably hit both of them wrong. Like, that's just how this shit get going.
Would you cheat on your boyfriend for me?
Absolutely not.
What if I gave you $20,000?
$20?
$20,000.
$20,000?
She going cheat.
A lot of people won't accept that the type of person that they're attracted to don't even like them. They don't like you. Like
so the man that you looking for ain't necessarily looking for you.
When the last time you seen a tall man with a tall woman? Tall men ain't even attracted to tall women. They like short women. So then they take all the short women, then they leave all the tall women out here. Now it's just a bunch of short dudes trying to talk to tall women, and tall women don't like short men, but short men love tall women. The tall women looking for the tall dudes, but the tall dudes that stole all the short women, so the short dudes can't have no short women. It's crazy. It's stupid. They be like, they want a rich man. Rich men don't.
Ain't no rich dude sitting around like, I wonder what Keisha with them 3 kids is up to. I feel like changing a life today. It don't happen. It's unreal.
A lot of women have this idea of the great, perfect man, right? And
so just tell the truth. Did you go through my phone and send yourself $7,000 off my cash app? Huh?
No.
Why you lying? Just tell the truth. Then who did it then? You the only person in my house that knew my password to my phone.
It wasn't me.
Why is you lying? Just tell the truth. I'm not gonna hurt you.
You're always trying to say that I told you your money. I didn't take it.
What do you need $7,000 for anyway? Huh? Who told you to do this? Your mama? Huh? Talk. What is you doing?
I'll be barely here.
Let me see your phone.
No.
Let me see your phone.
No.
Somebody got to come up with my bread. So who stole the money? If you ain't do it, who stole the money?
You always say you don't even have any money. So how did I steal $7,000?
Who stole the money? Huh? Who went through my phone while I was sleeping and stole $7,000 off my cash app? Why you sitting right here acting like you don't care?
Did you ask one of that girl kids?
Now how we gonna eat? Now how we gonna pay the bills?
Did you ask that girl?
How we gonna turn the lights back on? Did she want to steal?
Did you ask that girl kids?
Don't worry about her. That's your problem now. You got a smart mouth. Stop doing all that, bro.
That's why I don't want to be
And
here.
the rent due. Huh?
I don't know why she make me come here every summer.
So I do believe that different relationships bring out different things in us. I was also an extreme alpha in my first engagement. I had 2 engagements, called off 2 weddings. My first relationship that I was engaged to, I was extreme alpha. So even if he tried to be alpha, I left no space. It was like, hell no, by all means necessary, because I said so, and you can walk. Like, I'm chasing my career. I know my value. I'm not fatherless. I got a daddy. He spoils me. Good day. I think he chose a woman who was alpha because it fed something in him that was beta.
Yeah.
I chose a man who was beta because my alpha needed to be inflamed. But my second engagement, he was alpha. But not only was he alpha, I was ready. I had these submissive feels in me already. So by the time we got in a relationship, I was a hybrid by then. I was alpha submissive. So I was cooking, he was daddy, I was soft, I was in my feminine. And the blessing of that is I got to experience both. And I learned that I feel more in love with myself in my soft.
I'm paying, then who's saving? If I'm paying everything, because you can't pay everything and save. But if we both pay half, we both can save and put up. Because I'm sure you got some family that you want to help too. You got some things that you like to do. So if I'm paying it all, you don't never pay nothing. You don't never offer to say, okay, this month I get rent, baby, and I've been paying it all, and I can't man now. If that's the case, nigga might well buy my. If that's the case, nigga, if that's the case, I see why these niggas going overseas then.
Toxic boys are nice guys.
Fuck. Toxic boys are nice guys.
Yeah, like who's trying between the two?
Nah, toxic boys.
Why?
No, because they're dominant. I love dominance.
So what don't you like about a nice guy?
They're too sweet, man.
Yeah.
Give me a sleepless night once in a while.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family. Yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women. The man need to be back in the home.
Are you basically saying we should not eat fruit?
We should be eating fruit in season. Average apple in a grocery store is over a year old.
Are you kidding?
No, over a year old. Ew. The sickness is good for business in so many ways. You know, the sicker we are, the better the pharmaceutical companies do, the better big medicine does, and the better big agriculture does. There's no such thing as an anti-inflammatory food. You have to have foods that help your microbiome grow and foster and then help seal your leaky gut.
Wow. Pay attention.
Why Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family. Yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women, the man need to be back in the home.
But why did the men leave? They're spineless.
If it takes a man and a woman to make a baby, right? Because women don't get pregnant on their own. Then obviously something should tell us that it should take a man and a woman to balance that child out, to raise that child. That child needs half, 50-50, right? So we've messed up somewhere along the line.
Many men have left.
Are we blaming men for leaving?
Well, listen,
I mean, if
some reasons they are.
Hold on, but if I'm a woman, I'm liberated by freedom of choice, right? If I don't want the baby, I get to kill the baby, right? And I get praised for it. But if a man don't want a baby and he walk away, then all of a sudden he a dead.
Ain't nobody praising nobody.
All of a sudden, wait a minute, hold on. No, they are. No, they are.
Where?
Look like?
Yeah, I mean...
Everything goes into the same bank account.
Yeah.
All of our salaries just go into the same bank account.
And what about when you guys go out? Who pays for what?
We actually, it all comes out of the same account, so we can split the funding, yeah.
So, this might be a little spicy, but do you guys have separate accounts at all?
No. Not really, no.
No.
So you share everything?
Yeah.
And how does it go when you want to purchase something new or big, or how do you guys work that out?
I mean, defining big, I guess we talk about it.
We do. We have a conversation about like, hey, is this something that we need, or is this something like that you have desperately been wanting? And then we kind of just have the conversation of like, is it worth coming into our lives?
How about when you guys were dating? Who was paying for like dates and vacations and stuff?
I think we split it.
Half. Yeah. Split.
What is the real cost of love to you? Like, what is it? Can you give it a number? Maybe like a yearly allowance for love.
Be cheesy and just say priceless.
Is that what you want to go for?
Yes.
All right, the cost of love is priceless, guys.
Why you got that shit on?
I'm seeking validation.
We in a relationship.
Fuck this relationship, Mike. What you want from me? You pay all the fucking bills. That is not enough. You don't have a Hellcat. You're driving this regular ass fucking car. You work a 9 to 5, Mike.
Does it make sense for a lot of women to go 50-50? And I'll use me as an example. I live in a studio apartment in Central Phoenix. I pay about $13.50 a month, and that includes utilities, taxes, rent, all that jazz. The only thing it doesn't include is electricity and Wi-Fi. If I find a guy I really fuck with and I really like, and we move in together, we would have to get at least a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. Now you're like, why do you need a 2-bed, 2-bath? If you've ever lived with a man, if you had brothers, a dad, you know that you want your own bathroom. Plus, I have a lot of curly hair. I don't want no one rushing me in the bathroom when it's hair day. And also, I work from home, so I would need an office.
Drinking sewage water? They said they're going to try and take the sewage water and try and put a filter on that thing and make it drinkable. I don't care how many filters you put on it, I ain't drinking shit.
96 million gallons a day of treated wastewater from a county sanitation plant. And yes, that includes sewage. You think I'm going to drink that water?
Yes, you will. If you drink that, you a nasty bitch.
All right, I'm going to do it. All that was left was to try it.
She just drank shit with a smile on her face.
Just voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't going to vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was going to break up with me. So now I'm here.
So is you breaking up with Boo Thang over who he voted for or who she voted for? Is y'all really that invested? I always ask people, you invested, but how your money looking? How much money you got, how broke you is. At the end of the day, America is a capitalist society. How broke you is how much money you got. All that other yipping and yapping, it don't really add up to nothing. But all right, you want to argue about it, go ahead, keep on arguing.
If you really think about it, everybody in the world is a year or close to a year older than what they say they is. Because, bro, you was in your mom's stomach for 9 months. and then you born, you can't be born 0. You was already developed 9 months ago. So everybody in the world is 9 months older or close to a year older than what they say they is. I'm about to be 48 at the end of the month, but I'm really gonna be 48 in 9 months.
So do that mean you alive in that gestation period when they do that? Start with the A word. I got to be careful because of the algorithm. Do that mean you're alive in that gestation period? I'm just asking, where we at? Because he make a good point.
Okay, you turn it off again, I will find you in contempt of court. All right? So you will spend 10 days in the Cobb County Jail. You turn the video off again, okay? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Unmute yourself and say so. Miss Bouvier, I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to excuse you from this hearing. I'm going to find you in contempt, and I will pick you up. And your child will then go to Mr. Habib. Unmute.
I stand behind my documents. For the record, I stand behind my documents.
You can stand behind whatever you want. Do not unmute like I asked you. Ms. Marshall, go ahead and remove Ms. Bouvier from these proceedings.
Pride before the fall. You don't see that a lot.
I want to get picked over and 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 over again by the same man 1,000,000 times. I want to marry that man. I want to have that man's children. And I want to live a happy life because he keeps picking me and I keep picking him. I'm a pick me, for sure. I'm not a, whatever the opposite of that would be, a not pick me. Whoever raised their hand and said, hey, don't pick me.
Women now view themselves as 10 out of 10. They have a diluted perception because they get so much attention online. They have so many people sliding into their DMs. They're being told, say you're a 10, right? Oh, believe you're a 10. Believe even if you're like a 4, honestly, sometimes from what I see. Say you're a 10. So they're diluted, right? So those average women are not looking for average men. Those average women are thinking in their mind they're not average, and now they're looking for way, way, way above average men. So
how do you make a woman happy?
Money. Spend a check. Money. Take me to Paris. Money. Drop that bag. Money. 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 His pockets got to be real fat.
Would you rather marry a guy who is rich, buys you a ton of fancy shit, but cheats on you? Or marry a broke dude who can't buy you shit, but his tongue is called the Finder 4000 and he doesn't cheat?
I'm going to say the first guy. Here's why.
This is why the red pill community exists.
She said it, I didn't.
Donald Trump is president, and I think all women should stop having sex for the next 4 years. In protest and protection of your bodies. As we know, if that little baby inside you gives you any trouble and you need an emergency health care, you're fucked and you're gonna die. I think that is sufficient enough reason to stop having sex. Don't you agree?
Who gonna tell her?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh my god, this car's old and dingy. It's stinking here, and I'm cold. How do you get around in this thing? Jesus. Where are we going? Did you make reservations?
Yeah,
I'm vegan. I can't just eat anything. You know what I mean? I'm gluten-free. I got a lot to watch my figure with.
Here we are. This is the restaurant right here.
Okay, you gonna change? You gotta put a different jacket on. Let's go. Come on. Hurry up. What are you doing? Get out the car.
Worst thing a man can do while I'm giving him that gobble gobble 3000 double twist, tell me to slow down, because baby, I know I'm finna win. I done won the fucking war. So now I'm finna put the pressure to the metal.
I'm finna go in. I'm spitting on that look. Yeah, and I'm not finna stop because I'm finna have your soul.
The reason that I'm here and she's accusing me of all the cheating and stuff is just that, like, the statistics in the United States, do you know that there's 16 women to every man? So it kind of makes me a victim by default. And then, you know, I just kind of like to keep my options open because I was always told to keep my options open.
So you're saying you're a victim of the stats?
I'm a victim of the stats.
She said there are 30. So according to you, you're beating the odds.
Well, somebody else is out there slipping, so it adds more onto my plate. And that's why I say it makes me a victim.
Who gonna tell them? See, sometimes as men, we have to help other men. Because the men could be the Lulu too. All right.
All right, can we get your name and age?
I'm Tanelia, I'm 23.
Okay, and why do you still have your balloon unpopped?
Because he's my ex.
Wait, what? Yep.
Like I know him.
Yeah. This is my recent ex.
Yeah.
I want to go home.
You see how you got to be careful with them exes, don't you?
Wait. So you guys trying to rekindle? Yeah, how about we say fuck this and we just go home?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready? All right.
You better pay attention. Yeah. The question is, though, how long was she for the streets?
Is there anything you can't have?
Well, I believe if you think that you can't have it, you probably won't have it. You have to go into everything with a positive attitude. You know, they say that, I was telling somebody a little bit before, they say that the human mind is only using 1% of its potential, and that if the human mind could use 3%, you could do literally anything. You could cure the major diseases. You could do anything. Just one mind in this world, if it could get up to 3% of its maximum potential.
Positive affirmations. If you think it, you could achieve it. If you believe it, you could achieve it. But it's going to take some work. Yeah, that's a fact.
Mari.
Oh, gosh, what? What now?
I just wanted to say thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. Thank you for always being here for me despite everything that we've been through. You still here, and I can't appreciate you enough for that.
You must be reading a different script or something. Ain't no way.
Now, I've been through a lot, and that's why I always lash out on you the way that I do. But you don't deserve that.
I swear we're supposed to be arguing right now.
Listen, as a woman, I have to let you lead me instead of countering everything that you say.
Men are predators by nature.
Is your father a predator?
So even it's not always bad though.
It's not bad to the guys that you're attracted to. So this is what I'm saying, right? You assume that the guy is attractive already. So when you're talking about predators, I get what you're saying. Most dudes that approach you or that hops in your DM, you're not attracted to them. So you get that vibe of like, why are you hitting me up? And you only get the vibe of, why are you hitting me up? Because you're entitled. You're entitled because you get a lot of people that hit you up. Guess what? If you got no one that hit you up, and even the ugly dude hit you up, guess what? It'd be appreciation you would feel.
Most women are trying to be the leader. That's why you can't find a man. You can't be the king in the house. Fall back and be the queen and let your man lead the way.
What does that mean? You can't be a leader? Because a lot of women look at that like, no, I can lead in my household. I can do this in my household. What does that mean?
That's not how it's supposed to be, and that's why we bump heads. Generational curse. And how society have placed our men. And women have to come to stand up and be the mother.
Chat wants you guys to rank yourselves 1 to 10. I'm gonna do that while I look for the super chat. So go first. I think 9 out of 10. You think you're 9? Okay. 9 out of 10.
I'll say I'm 10-10 because I love myself. God loves me. I love me. And
I'm 10-10. And I feel like everyone's 10-10 in their own way. How? In their own way, I said. Not in my way.
Everyone's a 10, then no one's a 10. Then everyone's a 5. Everyone's average.
I definitely feel like I'm 10.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
I'll say 9 out of 10. 9. I say
$50 date. We're going to start at the Dollar Tree. We're going to go get 2 boxes of candy that we like. 2 boxes of candy that you would take to like a movies. We're going to go to the liquor store. We're going to go get a bottle of wine. A cheap bottle of wine is about $10. So we spent $12 so far, right? This day is taking place on a Wednesday. I'm going to say Wednesday because Wing Wednesdays, there's always deals at every store. But this restaurant right here has a Wing Wednesday where their wings are usually $9 and they're $6 on Wing Wednesday. So we're going to go get 2 platters of wings. So I know you're thinking like, where are we about to go on this $50 date? This place right here is called Shankwaller's. It's a drive-in movie. It's about an hour from Philly, which is a good drive for you and your date. Good conversation. Also, the tickets are $12. You get to see 2 movies for $12.
Sister who says she will not partake in polygyny will willingly date a married man. A lot of our sisters are polygynous hypocrites. I will do it if nobody knows, but if you ask me to stand up and be accountable to the community, I'd much rather not. And what do sisters fear the most about being a plural marriage? The kickback she gonna get from other sisters. It's the queendom that they fear. You dummy. What you in there for? Letting them sleep with it. Now, mind you, the same person calling her a dummy, her man got another woman too. The difference is this sister is with a man who was honest enough to tell her. Sister who says she will not partake in polygyny will willingly date a married man. A lot of our sisters are polygynous hypocrites. I will do it if nobody knows, but if you ask me to stand up and be accountable to the community, I'd much rather not. And what do sisters fear the most about being a plural marriage? The kickback she gonna get from other sisters. It's the queendom that they fear. You dummy. What you in there for?
One of the greatest crimes perpetuated against black men specifically is the level to which their humanity and their hearts have been devalued, diminished, and dehumanized, and that they have become doing machines. The greatest value a black man has, in many instances, is what he can do for somebody. Right. And how he can do it and how much he can do it and how much he earns doing it. I mean, I hear it and see it among young people in the relationships, you know, oh, you're going to get my nails done and you're going to do this and you're going to do that. Right. You know, they've been demeaned and devalued and dehearted to the point where they value themselves based on what they can do.
Now, you know that's facts. And Ayanna Van Zant said it. She said it, I didn't. Gotta treat that young man better, or you gonna wind up having a...
Where you from?
Guyana.
Guyana. Wait, first of all, can I get a 360 for the video? Oh my God, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Man, put me on to 3 Guyana lingo.
Wambody.
Wambody. What that mean?
What's up?
What's up? Hey yo, Wambody.
Chubri.
Can I show you a trick?
What?
Right here?
What's that?
Right here?
I'm loving it right. Move like a baby.
No trick. I'm out.
Confidence to do it every time?
Y'all would not believe what just happened. Like, I literally went on a date with a guy, and let's just say, mind you, he's sitting right next to me. I ordered what I want. He didn't want to order anything because he ate. So he just ordered a drink. I ordered what I wanted, and he hears it clearly because he's right next to me. The food comes. He started making all these comments. Oh, you ordered that? Oh, you gonna eat all that? Mind you, I told him that my friend flew into town and that after dinner I was gonna go see her because she wanted me to pull up on her or whatever. He's like, did you order some food for your friend? He was like, if I wasn't here, would you order all that? Baby, you think I can't afford a meal?
So you about to let him take you out and spend all his money on you. Then you finna dip on him and go holler at your buddy. Maybe that was the problem. Better pay attention. Get you in that place and
A lot of people won't admit it, but we're attracted to impractical things, or what we perceive as impractical. You know, if I go to a party, right, and I have a pair, let's say, not even like crazy expensive. Let's just say I got a pair of $300 designer shoes on. You know what I mean? I got some Gucci's on sale, right? I'm going to get a certain perception and reactions based on that object, that product. I'm going to be perceived to have a certain type of money, a certain type of disposable income, because I had these $300 shoes on, $500 shoes on maybe. But if I had a pair of $500-$600 Kennetrek work steel-toe boots on, and I look like I'm coming from work, I'm not going to get that same reaction, even though these shoes cost more.
So why did we end up popping, Hubert?
I'm not really big on like weave, and if I can see a braid, and then I can see the bump in the back.
I don't mind, because he was so wrong with the braids. You want to take it off?
Don't do that.
Don't you? I mean, you know, why can't I?
What's your deepest, darkest secret? I have a girlfriend who is a police officer. When she misses me, she just comes to arrest me in the presence of my wife and takes me away. Then she brings me back the next day and tells my wife, we are not done yet with the investigation.
You would have.
I'm your nephew, man.
You're not nothing to me.
I understand that now. I understand that now.
You know,
you ruined my life.
I don't want to hear no more of this. Hand me a piece of tissue, man. This damn young man moved from the streets of Oakland to escape the gangs, plead out to you for help. You let him move in there, knowing what he done went through all his life.
Because I just feel like in a relationship, if you're not doing something right, and I keep on telling you, like, you're not doing this right, you're not doing this right, you're not doing this right. If you don't listen, I'm going to cheat on you because it's going to hurt my feelings to leave you alone. I can't leave you alone. I cannot leave you alone, so I'm going to cheat.
Whoa. She want the best of both worlds. You ain't even got to hurt her feelings. She still going to cheat. Because it's in her. You ever heard it can't be on you, it got to be in you? It's in her. It ain't on her. Regardless if you cheat or not.
I need all my money back, bro. I'm about it. Right there. Open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this. Come on. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? 12 years?
It ain't
you see this?
It ain't even
I need it. I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing.
First of all,
where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
Twins is 12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got the DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
You was
bro.
there. It don't matter.
I got this
It don't
DNA
matter.
test.
12 years. Who else do they know?
What is you doing?
Who else do they know?
I need my money.
I'm eating because every dollar I go out my
I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Money gone. Don't pay to stay in toxic situations now. Sometimes you can just tell you need to walk away.
Baby, if I'm tired, he can get it. After work, he can get it. After dinner, he can get it. In the morning, he can get it. Before the gym, he can get it. That's my man, so he can get it. Before church, he can get it. After church, he can get it. Thank you, Lord, he can get it. In the shower, he can get it. After the shower, he can get it.
He can get it. That's what she said. He can get it. Y'all heard her? She said, oh, Lord, he can get it. We like her. He can get it. Oh, Lord.
What happens when you hang out in rooms with other people who have way more zeros is your problems are so small to them. Often they can see into your future. It's a really weird thing. One of my mentors, David Osborne, who was like worth $100 million at the time, I thought that was the richest any human could be. We were on a walk and he was like, how much money do you have right now? And I was like, I don't know. I have $100K in the bank right now. He's like, no, how much money exactly do you have in the bank? And I was like, well, I don't know. I'd have to look. He goes, you have to look? He's like, how much money do you make a month? And I was like, well, about this. He's like, you don't know exactly. And I was like, I also don't know that. How much money do you spend? I also don't know that. And he goes, money's a cruel mistress. If you don't pay attention to her, she will leave you for somebody else. And I remember hearing that conversation and thinking, let's take that one step further. So if all I have to do is follow my money, look at her, pay attention to her, and she'll grow.
When are you giving him the Rolex?
I'm trying to see. My parents' anniversary is March the 20th, but
Okay.
I don't want to give it to him then because I can't afford to give him and my mama one, even though she don't really give a f about one. But I
You're
don't
gonna wait
wanna,
till like after.
yeah,
right
maybe
after.
Father's Day.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Now, it's an amazing thing to have a character.
I think $100,000 is that much money. I don't think $100,000 is that much money to ask your man to make if you're making that much money.
Why not? 90% of the country makes $32,000 a year.
I didn't say.
So you're looking for the top 10%.
If you're in the top 10%, you should be looking for the top 10%. How's that not fair?
Because the top 10% of men have all the options. Why would he pick you making $100,000 when he could pick anybody?
She also has options.
She don't have options. Men don't care about their money. If she's beautiful, she has options. Yes.
People
If
with
she's-
money have options.
No. The woman is looking for the top 10% of men. The man is looking at the 100% of women.
You cheat and you steal. That's enough for somebody to do to me, for me to say you're evil. So now you get the evil blue. Just take a second to think about that. I know it confused you.
It
You
don't even confuse
know what that
nothing,
means.
bro. You keep
but
saying
okay.
steal from you. What the f*** are you talking about? Steal from you.
You stole from me.
Why don't I have a car already? Why don't I have a car
Because
already?
you stole from me.
Why
That's
don't I have a car
Because you
already?
stole from me.
Why don't I have a car
Because you
already?
stole from me.
No, that's not true.
Why would I buy a thief a car?
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months. And no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that. But she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then. Right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, 7, won't have?
I'm 28.
Why do people initiate a conversation and say, I'm not trying to be mean, but, and then further proceed to be mean? Some things you just have to watch, pay attention to, and allow with the, can't wait to see the results. I'm going to leave it at that, because I could say some things, I ain't going to say it. Life has an amazing way of humbling.
Because I have felt guilty in the past for not wanting a nice guy and not feeling like, hey, this is what I should want. I should want this. What is wrong with you? I have felt bad about that. And I want to know, like, are we wrong for not wanting a nice guy?
Typically, women diss the nice guy.
Yeah.
He's not cool enough. He's not thug enough. He's not
so
swag enough.
messed up.
Yeah, you want to know when women typically go for the nice guy? After their third baby. Later in life, when they value what he has to offer.
Wow.
But now you got 3 kids. Now you washed up. Everybody done been up in them sugar walls. Now you want a nice guy. Now you want a guy that has...
He said it, I didn't. I'm just looking, you looking. They talking, having conversation, grown folk conversation. Do women really do that? Do you ladies do that? You know it not if you do it.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, was always gonna talk about this shooting. Why'd you ask me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice on a drunk night. But you kept catching me out of my fucking mind.
Wow. So I was thinking that I thought if you got caught in a lie, it destroy your credibility, which everything that followed that initial lie means you can't be trusted. I'm just saying. I know that's how we all. I'm just, wow. Okay.
You know, some men like titties, some men like ass. But the fetishization, they don't care who you are, but just because you're Asian, that's bad. But if it's just preference, that's okay. Why limit yourself, right? I am like, you're lucky to be in America. You got all kinds of race, you know, like all kinds of women you can date. There are pretty women in every race.
Yeah.
Why limit yourself to one particular race?
A tomahawk on the first day is crazy.
But if you usually eat a tomahawk, order that tomahawk.
If you shouldn't be usually eating a tomahawk as a woman.
I know, as a person.
That's like a 3-day meal. Eating a steak is fine, but a tomahawk, big ass steak.
Now, I will say, I do believe a man should upgrade you and show you different things, but let him do that. Stop trying to be like, oh, I'm finna break his wallet tonight. I'm trying to see if he gon'. You scaring the hoes.
I really feel like that's really the only recipe to disaster.
What, expecting too much?
In the beginning. That's it.
As a man, you shouldn't be paying no girls' bills if y'all not married. I don't believe in that.
The opposite is the
Because I know, I already feel it growing in the comments. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, as a man, you should not be paying no girls' bills.
She said it, I didn't. Y'all know she
are not Steve Harvey. So we're not gonna do none of that shit. You're not Marjorie. You're gonna get your ass out there and you're gonna go to work. You're gonna shut the hell up while you're doing it. And you're gonna be glad to do it. You're not Marjorie. Yeah, you're gonna be glad. You're gonna do it with a smile on your face. You both are gonna be responsible for taking care of that household. Because shit is expensive. It's always been expensive. But you know what? Sometimes, you know, you just a little bit lazy and stuff like that. You think the guy's supposed to do everything, and you know, guys like me and the gentleman right here, well, we not gonna do shit.
My boyfriend broke up with me about a week later after arguing because he felt like Chris was too close on me.
Well, I'm the boyfriend, but of course I broke up with her. But she don't want to mention that she was cheating before we even ran into this problem. The Chris Brown thing was the icing on the cake. And as far as Chris Brown go, these light-skinned, you know what? Shania, do not get on the internet and try to act like, oh, you don't need me. You don't need me? You needed me when you moved to my house. You needed me when I had to co-sign on the car for you. You needed me then, but then you go meet Chris Brown, and I broke up with your cheating ass. And the main reason that I broke up with you is because you've been cheating. This Chris Brown thing is just some extra bullshit.
You can be right, but your tone can make you wrong. Every man's love language is respect. So as soon as your facial expressions are...
Am I wrong for breaking up with my boyfriend because he decided to DoorDash on a trip that we had in Florida? Mind you, we were only there for 72 hours, so why are you trying to DoorDash on a 72-hour trip?
So you broke up with your man because he willing to do whatever it takes to make you happy. Okay.
As a married woman, how do you handle the bills in your household?
So I'm a teacher. I'm a high school teacher. So I don't make that much, but my husband makes more than me. He works in IT for the Department of Energy, and so he takes care of a lot of it. But I do believe that the women should, if they work, they should contribute too. So I also contribute.
God forbid he lost his job. Would you be willing to take care of everything?
Oh yeah, I've done it already. Well, he didn't like his job, and I encouraged him to leave his job. And I told him, we got it. Like, we're good. Like, let's do it. He found a job shortly after, but it wasn't that hard. I'd do it for him again. He's a king.
It's obvious why she married. You can tell.
I know that I might be your type. Probably. And I know that because of the way that you were looking at me.
Right.
Like, you know, you could eat me up on this floor. And, you know, I think when I'm initially meeting someone, especially when there's 1,000 different beautiful women standing here, it's uncomfortable to constantly be looked at like they want to eat you up in that moment. Like, you know, granted, love it. Yes. Like, my man look at me like that. But right here, right now, it is so uncomfortable.
Right.
You know, I can't stand it. And I think I get that. I get that all the time at work, and I just be like, "All right, bro. Like, I'm just trying to be here."
So you don't think that it's like the male like that's really feeling you? You don't think that's
no? I feel that. That's why I said I know for a fact that I'm your type. It's just it makes me so uncomfortable right now.
Right.
And that's why I was kind of like waiting. I'm like, damn, maybe I could chill. Is he your type? You know, my friends are gonna say I don't really have a type. So, nah.
If he was like 5'5", would you still date him?
I don't think so.
Like same person, but he's just like 5'5". Still taller than you, right?
Yeah, but like I like the height difference.
So would you still be with him if he was like shorter?
Now, no.
No?
No.
Make it make sense, please. Can you do that for me? All right.
Technique.
This is what women use on us. Really?
Feel. P-H-I-L. The P is for protector. The H is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the feel technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years.
When I get married, I can write down as in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount, because God gives the woman the right to choose. Like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean, I'm
hold on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yeah.
Ben, apparently I should have had you paying my bills before you moved in. You made him live out of a duffel bag for 6 months?
Yes. He had to bring his little overnight bag.
So y'all weren't shacking up. He had to live out of a bag.
He had to live out of a bag.
I hear you. I see you. But rent is too expensive to do that now.
Well, that's why he paid the rent.
Wait, so he paid your rent?
He paid the rent.
Y'all were engaged?
We were engaged.
But you wouldn't let him stay there?
Look at him. Y'all see this? Look at me. Y'all see how I look right now? This man brought me on a date to Shake Shack. So you could have took me nowhere else better than Shake Shack.
And Shake Shack is a good spot.
And this what you got me.
Any other female would have loved to go to Shake Shack.
You got me 2 sandwiches and a drink.
So what? And it cost me $50 for just this. You act like you ungrateful. That's why I don't like going on dates and stuff like that. You said, let's go out for lunch. Surprise me. And I took you to Shake Shack. And this is how I'm going to show the internet how ungrateful women are.
Show them.
You feel me? Still about to eat
I ain't saying the food was nasty. I just said I wanted something else.
Okay, so once again, the fucking internet is interneting, and it's pissing me off. I am so sick of men and women alike with this bullshit of, what do you bring to the table? What makes you so great? What are the benefits of getting married in today's society? It's love!
That's very important. You don't want to manifest negative. Talk up, not down. Check your words, anticipate their impact. You can't take them back. A slip of lip can sink a ship, break a loving heart, make you a loser before you start. It can inspire, motivate, make love or hate. Don't be late. Talk up, not down. Look for that positive line. You're writing your destiny. That's right. You vomit. I'm not saying don't vomit. I'm not saying don't say negative. But when a poem like that, you need a positive line or two.
Judge, always look for the positive outcome. Always be positive. Because the negative energy will carry over. You ever woke up on the wrong side of the bed and felt like that, and that was what your day was like? You ever engaged with somebody who was having a bad day and they honored that bad day? And
what's the most a guy should spend on a wedding ring?
I definitely want a huge rock, so I'm gonna guess that it probably cost about at least like $500,000.
On the bills. I don't understand that concept of going half. That makes no sense to me. There used to be a time a man took pride in taking care of his wife, and her money is her money. I would really like to see men get back in their place of being providers and having pride in that.
That's like me saying I'd like to see less BBLs, because back in the day, that wasn't going on. But you know, you don't hear me talking like that. That's over with. It's a thing of the past. I'd like to see less talk about this man need to be this handsome and this man need to make this much money and how much. We ain't changed. We respect feminine, beautiful, intelligent, respectful queens. But they don't want that from us no more. They want a long pipe. All right.
You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. That you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset. You drive a bucket, they say, yo, he flexing on the gram, but he can't afford a new car. You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. That you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset.
We've only seen Usain Bolt run no longer than 10 minutes. If you add up actually all the time, collectively, he's not ran more than 10 minutes on our screens. But I'm telling you, this man has probably trained for more than 10 years. 100%. To basically run less than 10 minutes to have one recognition that would change his life. For a lot of people, they're not willing to do 10-year training for a 10-minute opportunity.
You better.
They want a 10-minute training for a 10-year legacy.
Fine as fuck. Like, niggas need to show me off.
Here's the thing though about that, okay? Look, if I'm with a girl and shit like that, and she wanna get shown off and she wanna get posted and shit, my first question is gonna be, for what? Why the fuck do I gotta show you off to other niggas who just fucking horny and just wanna be on the page all day and be in our business so that they can look at you and shit? I just want, like, you feel what I'm saying? You showing off enough. And look, they catch us in person, best believe. You gonna catch us in person, and I'm gonna show you, okay, this is my bitch. You feel me? This is my bitch. You understand me? I don't gotta post you. Unless you're nice.
What? Sick.
You jumped.
Oh. It's giving thirsty. Oh my god.
Look what I let them started. Cause this show what it look like.
Thank you, babe. Babe, come here.
What?
I just want to tell you that I apologize for the way I was acting earlier, being very rude and disrespectful. I'm sorry. I'll never treat you that way again.
Yes, I really love you. You don't ever have to question that. We had a petty little argument. It didn't mean nothing for real. Thank you for this food.
Don't eat that.
Why are you saying don't eat it? Give me my food.
Just don't eat it.
Can I have the water?
Are you sure you love me?
Yes, I love you. What?
You really love me?
Yes, that was just a petty little fight. Babe, give me the food back.
Hold on. I can't let you eat this.
What do you mean you can't let me eat that? Babe!
You said you're in accounting, finance?
Yes, I'm a professional
What's
accountant.
your approximate salary?
You want to know how much I make?
Approximate.
Oh, wow.
Just an approximate. I know it's the internet, so you don't have to say the specifics, but like a range. Just a range.
I mean, you can probably go on Google on Glassdoor. I'm not going to reveal my finances in a public setting in this manner. It's a private matter. I'm not going to do that.
It's okay. And
So you're asking me, so if it was above the number you wanted, you would have kept it. If it was below the number you wanted, you would have popped it.
if you had answered, there would have been a possibility for both, but because you refused to answer,
You wanna know how
that's
much
what
I
got
make?
your balloon popped.
So so it's a money thing. That's okay. You should have popped it earlier. Yeah, I prefer people who don't look at money as a criteria to get to know somebody. Who do. That's why she popped.
Why the new age so?
Oh, y'all do know that it's easier for a woman to spoil a man than for a man to spoil a woman. So why y'all not doing it? It's literally so simple. And don't talk to me nothing about no money, because it don't even take money to spoil a man. You fix that man a sandwich, oh, he gonna love you. I'm talking about put a little bit of lettuce, tomato, dress it up a little bit, put a little extra to it. Oh, he gonna love you. When that man get in that shower, wash that man back for him. Lay his clothes out for him when he get out. They fresh, they ready. Socks, drawers, all good.
Live in my little world that I like to live in, and I don't want to go through my wife's phone, to be honest with you.
Subscribe today.
Because I am what I am, she is who she is. I like it like that. It's fine. I'm all right with that. Because if I live my life trying to understand exactly what everybody else is doing, it's just going to put me in a bad space, right? So me personally, I just live, and it is what it is, and whatever needs to come to me, it'll come out at some point, So it'll always reveal itself. We've been together for since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
That's good. Do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Maybe we test that theory?
Please.
Maybe.
Swap phones?
Huh?
Swap phones? Have fun with that?
I gotta go get some stuff at the thing for my son's birthday. I gotta go get some stuff.
The living conditions, you big, that's not you.
Talk to him, cuz.
You're not what the you going through, so just hold on and keep going. Because I'm telling you, man, I can name 20, 30 of my homies is dead. I'm here, though. And I'm going to say something that, like, this is documented. I got a TED Talk. I forgave my brother's killer. And I'm saying it to say this. They killed my brother. My brother died in my grandma's arms in that house that we grew up in. They shot my brother. He ran to the house. He died in Eddie arms when she opened the door. So I'm telling you, there's some real shit, man. If I ain't let that shit go, I won't be right here today. I won't be here for my niece and my nephews. Me and Gil won't be doing this. Y'all won't know me. I won't be able to get y'all this game. But I had to leave. I had to let that shit go. And when I let that shit go, I started to grow. And I started to glow. And now I'm here today, and it was harder than a mother, man.
What's harder, being a man and trying to impress a woman, or a woman trying to impress a man?
Being a woman trying to impress a man.
Explain.
Because I feel like we have to jump through too many hoops. It's too much competition out here between the BBLs and the titties and everything else.
Right. So that's cap. If the man ain't tall enough, if the man ain't rich enough, if the man ain't got 6 inches, and y'all ain't getting them BBLs for us, from what I see, you're getting them for each other. So is it harder to impress a man, or is it harder to impress yourself with some insecurities that you may have? That's the question. Because we ain't hard to impress. Some of us different, different levels, but if you're on that level and you're looking nice and you're nice sounding and you're friendly, we trying to.
All right. A relationship wasn't shit back in the day. They didn't give a damn about the relationship. You know, Mr. So-and-so gonna be here for his rent in the morning. You know we got to pay them utility bills now that we have water in the house
so
and
it
the
was
toilet.
more of a partnership.
You goddamn right. And they let a whole lot of shit slide because they had a pot on the front burner boiling. The one on the back just had heat under it. They took care of the lounge at the front door. And they let all that shit slide. And some of these men was pitiful. I look at old time, real cotton picking day movies where the man, it wasn't bad enough they was getting dogged to death by the plantation owner. The man would beat the wife unmercifully for something silly. Instead of him going to jump on that.
Out of the divorce, I got $600,000. Yes.
Why?
That was part of our settlement. So I could have taken more, but I didn't, which I'm kind of now regretting a little.
Wait, why could you have taken more and why didn't you?
Well, I could have, because if I were doing like a divorce with like 50-50 split, I would have gotten.
Could you have done 50-50 split?
I could have.
So this was a pretty well-to-do person.
Yes. So I don't know exactly how much I would have. No, he tried to get me to sign a prenup, and then I didn't sign a prenup, and then he tried to get me to sign a postnup, and I didn't sign a postnup.
Postnup? Postnut.
Yes. And so, yeah, we decided in the settlement agreement that I would get $600,000 because I didn't want to take.
What the f do I have so much debt here to go through on your end? Where did the $600,000 go?
And let me just say this, ladies, when you do sneaky stuff behind his back, when he asks you a straightforward question and you can't answer him in a straightforward manner, when you do stuff that causes him to lose trust within your connection, stop going back and saying that, oh, he's insecure. Oh, well, you're not my father. You're being controlling. No, the fact is that you're being misleading. You're lying. You're trying to cover up stuff. You're operating in secrecy, but yet you want him to tell you the truth and you don't want him doing nothing sneaky behind your back, but yet you're being untrustworthy. Get the fuck out.
She said it, I didn't. Y'all gotta stop it with them manipulation tactics. You gotta stop it with them taxes. Thank you, young lady, for keeping it real. Real as it can be.
In the dark. Bro, imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild and Out show, Duncan. You know how many t-shirts you gonna sell, Chris? You tripping.
Oh my
what?
God.
What?
Oh God.
The same little shirt you had on.
Okay, all right.
Duncan,
all right.
Bro.
His aunt got a line? She grown, he grown? Or if she looked at him in a certain type of way, would it be all right? Who's the facilitator of that narrative? Big Shaq D's will say, where you at with it?
Time and time again, we hear men scream that they want peace over and over and over again. We blatantly ignore them and do the opposite. It's just sad that we can't let men be men.
Man, I ain't gotta act feminine for you. You ain't my man. I'm supposed to give off masculine. I'm supposed to give off aggression. You know why? Because you don't belong to me. Bitch, you need to be offended every time I open my mouth because I'm not trying to say cute for you. Because you talking about, she said bro. She said bruh. You goddamn right because that's what the you is.
If your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more money, 150 maybe to 250,000 a year, it would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier, but That'd be comfortable. 300,000, like, I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work. Life's expensive. Anywhere from 70 to 100K.
I would have to say 127.
$500,000.
Is that bad?